Hello. Good evening. Greetings. Ah, the music is so iconic. I love it so much. There is something special about Elder Scrolls music in particular. Hi, Sass. Good evening. Welcome. We do have a few things that I want to do today, but in particular, I would like to start this pilgrimage, which we have to do for the temple to let us do anything. We also need to discover who killed the tax collector. Now, allegedly, foreign Gilnith may have had something to do with it. And I believe that's a fisherman who might be over here somewhere. Right? That's the lighthouse. No, it's over here. Alright. So last time we did a couple things for the guilds and we wandered around a little bit and we managed to find ourselves a couple of useful items and some things that let us buy adamantium armor. So we don't have full adamantium armor, but we have almost full adamantium armor, or equivalent, as the Drew armor is also equal to that. Okay, so you. I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you? Don't forget your message here. Oh, good call, Sass. Hang on, let me post that there. Oh, I'm gonna have to make it shorter. Oh, it's still gonna be way too long. Okay, I'm gonna have to... How do I pin that? Okay, whatever. It'll have to do. Alright, so let's ask him about the murder of the tax collector. That fetcher. You're damn right I did him in, and a good thing, too. He was skimming a load of money from all of us honest people, overcharging us on our taxes and keeping the difference for himself. He was always flaunting his money around, showing off his new clothes and jewels. So I killed the bastard and left his body out there to rot, with all his ill-begotten gold still on him. See, that's the thing. Even if he's right, let's assume that he's right. Even if he's right and this person was stealing money as the tax collector, you report that to the local government, because then he answers to the local government. And if the government doesn't do something, like, okay, sure, maybe you might have had a point if you reported him to the authorities, but you didn't. You just killed him. So, sorry. That is no excuse for murder, and your punishment has been decided.
You Inma.
You're one of them, huh? Come to kill me. Well, give it your best shot, Dark Elf. I've no problem spilling more blood of the Empire's lackeys. Ill-advised. Yeah, how'd that go? I'm gonna take your money, too. Oh, he stole the ring. Oh, fuck you. I made the right call. He totally stole the ring off the body. Dance and Fire Chapter 6. Oh, it's a mercantile book. Oh, it's a very long one. Okay, we'll take it, but we're not gonna read it. Take the gold. Anything else, like, worth taking? Probably not. I'm not going to assume that I can sleep in this hammock. Okay, so I guess I need to bring the ring... Who do I bring this to? Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, so let's go talk to the person first, because they may need the ring as proof. Let's go in the census office. Okay, so we need to talk to you. Hello.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
That's fine. Murder of Vitellius. I heard you've been asking around about his murder. I'd like to see this matter brought to its completion. Your reward. Good to see there are still some citizens who understand their loyalty to our emperor. Alright, well, 500 gold richer. Excellent. It's not a lot, but it's at least enough to pay for like 1 or 2 training levels. And now, so we have this ring. I'm sure we could sell this ring, but I want to see if we could just give it to her. Is it you? No. She lived in the lighthouse, I think. Right? Is that correct? Okay. I could be wrong. The Wraith Wedding Dowry. Unarmored. Oh, we're never going to use that. Okay, no. So there's nothing up here. Well, I'm not going to be able to sell that book if I take it. Presumably. One thing I've considered getting a mod for, because I know they exist, is, or maybe there's a setting for it in the open Morrowind launcher. I'm considering very strongly having things marked if it's stolen.
What is it, Sarah?
Okay, so the Vir Vidrano. The Vir is... What's the Vir? Who was she? Oh, hi Rix. Thank you for the sip. I will take a sip of my gamer subs. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so it was the Vir. No. Vidrano? Oh, was she in here?
Let's hear it.
In Arl's trade house?
What is this about?
No.
Sarah.
Where's the woman?
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
What say you?
Oh my god, hello everyone. Okay.
Outlander, what do you want?
I would like to know where the person is who, was dating the guy. Aaron Thurlus? No. Okay, so I told him about the truth. He seemed impressed. The lighthouse keeper. Okay, so I was right. She was in the lighthouse. Why was she not there? Or did I just miss her?
What's this about?
What is it, Sarah?
How are you doing this evening, Rix? Oh, I just
Yes,
completely missed you.
Outlander?
Hello, here's the ring. Oh, you found the ring I gave him. Thank you so much. It's good to have something to remember him by, though I'll never see him again. Here, take this. He usually traveled with a couple when he was doing his job, but he didn't this last time. If only he had. Oh, restore health potions. Oh, that's very sad. Well, she did at least give me some healing potions, which, those are standard potions, so they're nothing to scoff at. Were they standard potions? Yeah, those are standard ones, because I already had some restore potions. Okay. Good, excited to start my job on Friday. Hell yeah, very exciting. Best of luck. Okay. Anything about the Bitter Coast region? Bitter Coast is named for the salt marshes along the coast northwest of town. From here to the Odai River, it's rugged coastal hills, then it's roadless, uninhabited swamp all the way north to the West Gash and the Sea of Ghosts. La Ode is a fishing settlement north of the Odai, and the fishing village of Narmak is even farther, and both places are small, isolated, and poor. Hunting is fair, and some folks gather mushrooms, pods, and flowers for alchemists.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
I'll be working with kids that are on the spectrum. Hell yeah. We love to hear it. Give them a good role model.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so let's see. So we need to go on a pilgrimage. So the first step of our pilgrimage is the Shrine of Humility, which we have already done, but we're going to go back and do it again because I think we need some kind of muck to throw it. So I think we travel from here and we just head towards Vivek. I work only Monday through Friday, 9 to 4. Hey, that's pretty good. Well, I hope you have a great time. Do I need these mushrooms? No, but we're gonna grab them anyway. Okay, are we far enough out that we can rest? Yes. Okay. All right. So far, nothing notable on the path. So we know this way is to Ebonheart. Okay. So we've been this way before. I believe we need to go this way. Hey, 25 athletics. Sweet. We are visited on the road by a worm. Die, worm. Okay, so we know that's the way to Pelagiad. We're going to go this way to Ebonheart and Vivek. Yeah, one of the settings that I enabled from the... There were two settings I changed in Open Morrowind's launcher. I changed the... I changed it so that merchants don't automatically don something that you sell them. Because it was kind of silly for the first couple of times, but it's a little weird that they always put on whatever I give them. And the other thing is that you can scroll the map now, which is very useful because whenever I get very close, I can automatically have it adjust into being the local map instead of having to click on the local map every time. So that'll be very helpful. Hello. Nels Lendo. Greetings, my friend. It is I, Nels Lendo. Who are you? Ah, I see you have heard of me. I'm not surprised. No, do not tremble in fear. Nels Lendo is a reasonable man, hardly the cutthroat some would make me out to be. I offer you a fair and healthy proposition. Okay. A very simple proposition. You will give me 50 septims, and in return you'll be allowed to continue safely on your journey. Nels Lendo gives you his word as a gentleman that, once our transaction has taken place, you have nothing to fear from me. In fact, I can be a very good friend to have. What say you? What training do you provide? Do we kill this guy? I'm very tempted to kill this guy, but 50 septims is really not that much. What does he train? I have to plug something in. It's gonna beep. There we go. Okay, so we have a bandit, and I don't know what he trains. I don't know if he can even be a companion. Maybe he can be a companion. Well, he is a bandit, so I feel like the only things he'd be able to teach me are like thieving type stuff, and I don't care. So, never.
You will suffer greatly.
I fear you're making a unwise decision, my friend, but so be it. Though I hate to soil my clothes with your blood, no matter. Such is the life of Nels Lendo. Is that the case? How's that going for you, buddy? Yeah, how's that going for you, Nels Lendo? All right. We have extravagant pants. Ooh, exquisite shirt. Okay, so that is better than ours, so we'll wear that. And then expensive pants. Our pants are better than yours, so you can keep your pants. That's fine. I was expecting a little bit more of a challenge, I'm not gonna lie. Although I guess this is kind of like the beginning of the game. We just didn't walk this way last time. We walked this way. We went up Heliad and went up here. Oh, actually, wait. That might be where we need to go. Hang on. I need the book. Where's the book? The fields of Kumu are west of Saran on the north. Okay, so Saran is over here. So I think fields of Kumu. So it's all the way up there. Wow, we are well below where we need to be. All right, let's cut north. Because we're definitely not where we need to be for this. You there. Who are you? Baller Soldu. You're not from around here, are you? And it's just as well you keep moving. We don't much like strangers here.
Wealth beyond measure out there.
Okay. Is this your house? Okay. Guess this is your house. Alright, so let's cut through here, and we can swim across this gap, which will take us to the Dren Plantation, and then we need to go to the Fields of Kumu. What? Where'd that fish come from? What is this? Glowing. What is this? What is this? Nothing. I guess it's supposed to be a barnacle, but it doesn't really look like a barnacle. Hello, little scrib. Alright, so we need to go this way, right? The thing is, I have been here before. Like, I've been to this location that had the shrine, because I interacted with it and I was surprised to see it. So I know it's like one of these areas that I've like revealed before. But I can't remember if it was up here or if it was down here. Is it north of the lake? It is on the north shore. Okay, so it is going to be up here, so we need to cross the lake. Tell you what, we'll go along the coast of the lake, and then we'll cross at the shortest point. Be right, like there. Just make our way north slowly. It might be worth it for us to rest a little bit on this, like, bump here. Because we can't rest once we're in the water. What is this? Let's check what this is first. This is just some mushrooms, I think. A rat. Bye, rat. Okay, this is part of the Dren plantation? Yeah. Oh, this is the Arvel plantation. Alright, so we had seen part of this, but not the whole thing. Okay, so let's cut north here. Let's rest an hour. Oh, it's very dark. Wow. Why am I not surprised that I immediately get lambasted by a fish? Right, it's kind of hard to see. We'll just have to navigate partly by the mini-map to know that we're going north. Who's you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Back this way. How are we doing on level, by the way? Intelligence and speed. What do we have that we can level intelligence? We could do some alchemy. Can we do alchemy in the water, actually? Oh, we can. Okay, cool. So we have two things that fortify strength, so let's just go ahead and do that. We got that one working. We have a water breathing and a water walking. You know what? I'll try and see if that works, because maybe, who knows, maybe these do the same thing? No, train fatigue. Absolutely not. What else we got? I do like that it tells me what the possible combination would give me if it is a valid option. Okay. What can I do with you? So far, nothing. Green willpower, no. No, okay. We'll check vampire dust. I guess we can do fortified. Well, this is fortified intelligence, though, and I actually do want to keep some fortified intelligence. Okay, well, we succeeded in at least one potion, so it's not a lot, but it is some progress. We need to pick some more flowers, though. Okay, there you are. This sword is coming in very handy. We do have the ad in about 2 minutes. I'm not really going to pause for ads while we're doing the pilgrimage, because it's really just walking from location to location. So, I'll try not to read the shrine during the ad, but I have to find some muck anyway, so... Okay, can we get up? Is that a thing that we're allowed to do here? Kind of. There we go. Okay, this does seem vaguely familiar. Right, because this is where I got attacked by the fake assassin. Oh, can I just take this salt rice? Anyone get mad at me for doing this? About the cork bulbs. I'll just take everything, because we can use that to make potions. So I know salt rice can be used to make healing potions. Is there anything else I can use it for? Salt rice. It can restore fatigue. Ooh, cork bulbs are cure paralyzation. Okay, good to know. Okay, so they can also cure health. Good to know. No, okay, so otherwise not much we can use it for. Good to know. So where do we get muck from? Okay, so I'm gonna go back this way. And we'll follow along the northern side. Wait, no, I think it was this way. Right, because I had saved these guys. And so I walked past them. Okay, I vaguely do remember this area. For anyone watching the VODs, it was only, a couple of episodes ago. But for me, it was like 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. So I do not remember exactly where this was. And I don't have a annotated map that tells me. Okay, so there it is. That's what we're looking for. So they say to bring an offering of muck. Do I need to actually bring an offering of muck? Okay. Where do I get muck from? Is muck an actual item? Because I know some of them have actual, like, potions that you use. So I'd not be surprised if it was a real thing. Being attacked by something. Right? Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, yes I am. I knew it. Die. Okay, I am gonna look this up because I do actually need to know if muck is a real item. Okay, muck is an item. Okay. Alright. Good to know. That's all I need to know. So, it looks like it was some kind of a... it looks like it was an alchemy ingredient. So, I'm gonna assume it's in the water. So maybe it's like growing in the water somewhere. Stuff glowing over there. Maybe this stuff down here? Oh, breath does not last very long. Although I guess we have potions that make us able to breathe underwater, so that makes sense. Okay, this is just a... All up. Which has a pearl in it. Ooh. Okay. How about this? You wouldn't happen to have muck on you, would you? No. I think so. Where do we get this from? Okay, I have to actually look this up. Okay, so it's from a thing called muck sponges. Okay. It looks like they grow on land. If I'm looking at this picture right. Although I would not have thought that you could harvest them based just on the picture. Every time I see a netch fly by, I'm a little bit terrified because I'm wondering if it's going to attack me, but... Speaking of terrifying... Oh no, it's the Quama Forger. Okay, so this leads to something we haven't been to yet. We might have to buy muck. But at least we know it's, like, over here. It said it's, like, in coastal areas, but there's also... There is a vendor that sells stuff for it. Alright, we'll just walk this way and follow along and see if we happen to see it. And if we do, cool. If not, then we'll go to a vendor and we'll buy it. Most of the other stuff you can just buy from a vendor, too. Oh, that's a crab. I should have checked to see if they had it in Sedanin while I was there. I just didn't think to ask. Oh, does this have it? No, surely not, right? No. No, these are just, like, glowing something. Surprisingly, you can't harvest them. They seem like you'd be able to. Okay. I'm wondering if it's only along the coast. Does the book actually explain where to get muck? Customary to leave a portion of muck. No. Okay. Huh. Interesting that they explain all of the other ones, but they don't explain the muck. Take all of this. I'm just gonna start, like, picking all the flowers I see, because I do actually need to, like, level my alchemy. Okay, so let's do this. Did we pick anything that gave us fatigue? No. Restore personality, though. That could be useful. Fortify magicka. Well, we do have a restore strength potion now, so I'm actually fine with that. Let's put this in here. Drain luck. Sure. Okay. It's probably fine for now. Do one quick pass. Oh, this actually makes something. Drain personality. Okay. This also drains personalities. Let's do that. No. No. Okay. Sure. We'll make a fortify strength potion. Okay. It's not a feather potion, but it's the next best thing. Okay, these don't look like what I'm looking for. So I do think it's possible that it's closer to this coastline area that we have to go. So if we do have to do that, we'll make a stop in Sedanin and see if the vendor has it. I guess I can let me look. No, there are alchemists in several locations that do have them. One of which is Buckmoth, which have we been to Buckmoth yet? That's Moonmoth. Where's Buckmoth? Have we not been to Buckmoth yet? I guess not. Okay. Is it in our journal anywhere? Locations. No, it is not. Okay. Good to know, I guess. Let's go to... I guess let's keep following this path, because this will take us to Balmora, and Balmora is one of the locations. And then we can go to Moonmoth, I guess, because I think there's a bridge that goes from here. Or we can go straight to Saran, because I think they can take us to Saran, and then we can ride from Saran to there. Let me just rest. Alright. Let's see. Grab the heather. Do you want to do a little bit of jumping to get acrobatics? I see that cliff racer up there. Get down here. Die. Die. How dare you? While my back was turned. Slaying more important prey. Okay. Have we been here before? Have we been inside this? Okay, I don't remember if we've been inside, so let's have a check. Oh, immediately get attacked. I guess we'll take the bone meal, because there's the thing. Okay. So, open door. Alright, spell is unlocked. What is that sound? Okay, so that's over the pit. What is down here? What do we have? Can I just use my lockpick? There we go. Skeleton. Die. Oh. Die. Hello, Autumnal. One moment. Apparently fighting a skeleton. Okay. Evening. Hope our was coming along well. So far so good. Coming along quite well. How are you doing this evening? Summon Scamp. Not the most useful thing in the world. Yeah, we're currently doing the quest for the pilgrimage for the temple. So we're trying to... Ooh, didn't like that. We're trying to join the temple, which means we have to make a pilgrimage to all the shrines. We still can't rest, though, because there's an enemy nearby. How close is nearby? Can I rest up here? Yes, I can. Okay. Rest up here. There's definitely stuff downstairs. Ooh, I love learning Pathfinder bit by bit as I go through Wrath of the Righteous. Lots of flashbacks playing 3.5e in high school. Yeah, especially first edition Pathfinder. First edition Pathfinder was, if you didn't know this, was originally they were writing splat books for third edition, and when Wizards of the Coast switched to fourth edition, the Paizo, the publishers for Pathfinder, created their own setting, and like were doing their own stuff in their new tabletop game. And so it's kind of that like Pathfinder is a D&D 3.75. It's very similar, or at least first edition Pathfinder was. I didn't know that. I briefly dated a Paizo higher up last year. Oh, wow. Well, look at me telling you something you definitely knew. Yeah, the games are, they're definitely like first edition Pathfinder, but like with some small perks to make it a little bit easier as a game. Oh, okay, cool. So, notably, I just realized what book we just picked up. This is one of the 36 Lessons of Vivek. Specifically Sermon 5. So, this is one of the lore books that I am actually going to read all of these, because I want to find every copy of the 36 lessons. Not every individual copy, but one copy of each of the 36 lessons. So, the thing about the 36 lessons is they're very esoteric. There's a lot of like very strange metaphors and stuff in it. So we'll get to that, but they're really good. So Sermon 5. I don't remember what any of these are. I remember some of the like general ideas. We'll go from there. Sermon 5. Finally, the simulacrum of the Nechi man's wife became unstable. The Dwemer, in their haste, had built it shoddily, and the ashes of Red Mountain slowed its golden tendons. Before long, it fell on its knees beside the road to the lands of the Indero, and pitched over, to be discovered 80 days later by a merchant caravan on its way to the capital of Veloth, Anon Almalexia. Vivek had not been among his people all the days of his pre-life, so he stayed silent and let the timer in the caravan think that the simulacrum was broken and empty. A Chimeri warrior who was protecting the caravan said, "Look here how the Dwemer try to fool us as ever, crafting our likenesses out of the flesh metals. We should take this to the capital and show our mother Ayem. She will want to see this new strategy of our enemies." But the merchant captain said, "I doubt that we shall be paid well for the effort. We can make more money if we stop at the Normach and sell it to the Red Wise of Dagon, who pay well for the wonders made by the deep folk." But another Chimer, who was wise in the ways of prophecy, looked on the simulacrum with disquietude. "Was I not hired on to help you seek the best of fortunes? I say you should listen to your warrior then, and take this thing to Ayem. For though manufactured by our enemies, there is something in it that will become sacred, or has been already." The merchant captain took pause, then looked on the simulacrum of the Nechi man's wife, and though he heeded always the advice of seers, could do no more than think of the profits to be made at Normach. He thought mainly of the Red Wive's form of recompense, which was four-cornered and good wounded, a belly magic known nowhere else under the moons. His lust made him deny Ayem his mother. He gave order to change course for Normach. Before the caravan could get underway again, the Chimeri warrior who had counseled a passage to the capital threw his money to the merchant captain and said, "I will pay you thus for the simulacrum and warn you, war is coming with the shaggy men of the north, and I will not have my mother Ayem at uneven odds with one enemy while tending to another." "Nerevar," the merchant captain said, "this is not enough. I am triune in my own way, but I follow the road of my body and demand more." Then Vivek could not remain silent anymore, and said into Nerevar's head these words. "You can hear the words, so run away. Come, Hortator, unfold into a clear unknown. Stay quiet until you've slept in the yesterday, and say no elegies for the melting stone." So Nerevar slew the merchant captain and took the caravan for his own. The ending of the words is Almsivi. And that was Sermon 5. which discusses the Nerevar discovering the brass golem. Oh, hello. Which the Dwemer built. Oh, you have a shield. It's less than ideal. Okay, when you don't block with it, though, you don't really survive well. Okay, cool. He's down. I will probably do a read in order later when we have all of them, but that'll be a thing that I do like separately than playing the game. I do want to read them as we find them. Loaf is real. Hi, welcome. Oh, it's been a while, Loaf. How's it going? Okay, so I think that's everything down here, right? Yeah, because this is where we would fall in. And there's presumably nothing special in the urns. The only thing in the chest was this, which is not worth carrying. We'll take the bone meal. Fresh fiber. Okay. We'll take it. Why not? Okay. Easy enough. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you can get plenty of rest tonight. I totally understand how you feel. I've had some sleepless nights here and there in the past, so I definitely I felt tired in my bones. Nope. Who's attacking me? Die. Die. Take the plume. Alright, let's rest until healed. Oh, hey, we leveled up. Okay, so strength for sure, intelligence for sure, and then I guess we'll do endurance. You've resolved to continue pushing yourself. Perhaps there's more to you than you thought. I finally have a small amount of PTO and I'm using it. Hell yeah. Self-care. Rest. Okay. Hello.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you
Never's
need?
Drawlore. Help, can you help me? I've lost my way and cannot find the holy place for which I am searching. Yes, the fields of Kumu. I am on a pilgrimage to this holy place, but I seem to have lost my way. Perhaps you can help me find it. Surely you know the better air than I do. I can pay you for your time. Say 150 septims? I will try to lead you to this place, because this is actually where I need to go. Thank you so much. I know the fields of Kumu are near the water. The view from there is supposed to be breathtaking. I've also been told there's a farm nearby where pilgrims may sometimes stop and rest. Okay, let's travel together. I will protect you. But I do need some muck, so we're going to go the opposite direction from where we're going to need to go. Question for anyone that's played this game before. If I use the Silt Striders, does she follow me, or does she stay? I guess I'll be able to check that myself in a bit, but... Can't remember. Yeah, I like... I'm not entirely sure. We love streaking. Congrats on the 3-stream streak, Delver. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? I believe they should. Yeah, it would make sense for them to follow me. It's been years since I played this game. Well, I have never played this game. That's not true. I have played this game for like 5 hours, 6 hours, something. I know the number keeps changing, but I know it's like single digit. Because I always like started a playthrough and then would stop it part of the way through and, you know, get distracted doing other stuff. But I am committed to finishing this game in the DLC. We will finish the DLC and this game. Okay, so she will just follow me, like, to the ends of the earth. Let's keep going north, because I know Balmora has stuff. I'm playing this a bit again recently, but I don't think I've done an escort quest in over a decade. That's fair. And, like, I'm not going to do every escort quest. I'll do this one specifically because I'm going to the shrine anyway. So there's no reason for me not to take her to the shrine. I remember grinding stacks of custom spells. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to make spells to grind stats yet. Maybe we'll do that later in the game just to show how crazy you can do with some of those. But when I played Daggerfall, which I did not stream, maybe we'll do a Daggerfall stream someday if people care. Because it's a fascinating game. It's also, one, very long, and two, it's very old. Like, very old. It is from 1996. So, if you think this game looks old, I assure you, the other one is much, much older. But the thing that's cool about it is it has the same spells that Morrowind has, but more. There's more spells. Okay, so I know that there's an alchemist in here somewhere. So let me see. So Lucky Lockup, that's a traitor. Where's the alchemist? The guard tower. Is it on this side? Oh, maybe the Mages Guild will have somebody, actually. I should check there. They also might have some other materials I might want from their alchemists, so I can talk to them. Because it is an alchemical ingredient, I confirmed that. I've always wondered if someone at Bethesda was ever like, hey y'all, you know how intelligence is a key part of the magnitude of crafted potions and how you can use alchemy to craft fortify intelligence potions? Well, they're like, leave it. Yeah, this is the type of thing where, like, surely somebody thought to do that. Just like surely somebody thought to, like, fortify intelligence to boost your alchemy. Although I will say, from experience, you'd be surprised what people don't think to test. Trebonius. What do you want? What more duties or not? I would love more duties. I need someone to convince an ex-Telvanni to join us. Ooh. While you're there, you can collect Monway's guild dues. So we need to have Laurar Beroloth join us in Sulapund. If you can't convince him to join, kill him. And then while you're there, collect guild dues from Monway. She's in Punabi. Okay, Monway has failed to pay her dues for several years and now owes us over 2,000 septums. Allegedly, she's researching something in Punabi near Laurar Beroloth in Sulapund. If you can convince her to pay her dues, I will split them with you, otherwise kill her. Okay, so Sulapund is further along the trail from Punabi. Sulapund is just before the fork in the path. Punabi. Leave Valmora going towards Fort Moonmoth. Cross the Dwemer Bridge just north of the fort. Leads into Molagamar. Go past the Dwemer Ruin. Follow the winding trail east until you reach a lake. You'll see Marundus on your south. I will mark the stronghold on your map. Head north from Marundus on the path between the hills. Punabi will be on your right. Sulapund is farther up path on the left. Just follow the signs to Molagamar. Okay. Little secret. Somebody said Larius Varro over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. Said he wanted to talk to you. Don't know about what. Okay. Cool. Training? No. Do you have spells? No. Advancement? Hey, we're an evoker. Spells? No. Advancement? No. We're not a
May I
conjurer
help
yet.
you, Outlander?
Fine. Also the same magic effect increasing in magnitude rather than duration when chugging multiple ocean distillers. Yeah, so we haven't done it yet, but I will say, if ever the opportunity presents itself, we are going to drink a bunch of skooma at once because it's really funny. That much I know. Okay, barter. So you have a bunch of magic items. No. Stolen reports. You helped Tajira, but I cannot blame you. I know now how a dark elf thinks. I should have made you a better offer. Oh, right, because you tried to cheat somebody out of something. Oh yeah, and you're my follower. Okay, so You don't have what I need. There's got to be someone down here who has some kind of alchemy, right?
Well,
Surely, right?
What have we here?
Ajira,
Interesting.
do you have any muck? I could really use some muck. Muck? No, you don't have any muck. You have anything else useful? Really? Is it worth it to have all of the various alchemic tools? Like, what does that do? I guess we could see, because the mortar and pestle is... Let's see. I'm slacking, sorry. Oh, thanks for shouting Delver out, Sass. No, I'm slacking. I completely forget to do it all the time. One of them is less important, I forget which. You sell a master's mortar and pestle, but it's very expensive. Okay, so we currently have journeyman mortar and pestle, so let's do a retort. And I'll sell you my drain poisons that I've made, because I don't need them. I'll also sell you this bug musk. Actually, wait, we should hold on to the bug musk. Ooh, what is it? NVTuber. My understanding is NVTuber stands for English VTuber. I was advised to use it as a tag. But hello, welcome in, Meowsweems. Are you willing to buy this? No, you're not. Anything else I can sell? Sell that. Okay. All right, so let's try. Now that we have 2 of these items, what's the difference? Maybe it, like, increases the chance of success? That's possible. Sure. Drain fatigue is fine. Drain personality. There we go. I'm just gonna make a bunch of potions real quick. Can I just put a bunch of things in here and just find out if any of them... Okay, so clearly that does work.
May you walk on warm sands.
Alright, let me sell you some of these garbage potions I just made. Drain luck, drain fatigue. Okay, keep the rest. Training. So you do train alchemy, so that's good to know. Although I don't have that much money.
If that creature visits again, I think I'll have choice words to say.
I don't think any of them modify success rates for other things like magnitude and duration. Also, sorry, I'm probably yapping too much to rhetorical questions if unexpected. No, like, feel free, because, like, if I'm testing something, sometimes I'm uncertain, and so the confirmation that I'm right is helpful. But I am figuring out some of the mechanics, so there will be some things where, like, I'll directly ask chat, like, hey, how does this work? Okay, so clearly this place does not have muck. Interesting you've tried playing this game online. I have not. Oh, well, okay. Unless you're talking about Elder Scrolls Online, in which case I have been playing Elder Scrolls Online a little bit. Okay, so you're not going to train me. Okay, who on this list was the person who would sell it in Balmora? It was... There was an alchemist. Oh, have I not been to this place yet? Is this what this is? There's a place called, like, Fine Alchemist or something over here. Is it? Nope, that's Pawnbroker. Is it up here? Maybe? Because this might have some hits. That's the Hualu Manor. Open Morrowind multiplayer is silly. Not the stablest experience for full campaigns. Having 64 people zooming through the sky in Vardenville killing each other is hilarious. Oh, that does sound funny. But no, I have not played this online. I've never played this for more than a little bit. Pretty assuming we're getting better nowadays. We'll have to see, but on this game, Morrowind for online, it's pretty fun when you have buds. That does sound like it could be funny. For the same reason why I think that, you know, Skyrim together is a fun experience. But yeah, it's maybe someday I'll experiment with it, but as it stands, I have a limited number of people who I play with who actually have played Morrowind. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, please tell me you have stuff. You have enchanting? No. Holy, though. Holy is interesting. Unfortunately, the actual armor is not very good because it's all light armor.
Is there something you need?
Vardenfell Battle Royale, let's go. Yeah, that sounds pretty chaotic. As for ESO, I would say if you haven't played it in a long time, check it out. Because I won't say that it's a great game overall, because I think it depends on the person. I personally like it, but I also... The way I have always described it is it is 60% an Elder Scrolls game and 60% an MMO. So if you specifically want an Elder Scrolls MMO, it is the best experience that you could have. And I know that adds to over 100%, but that's the point. It is your perfect game, and that's the two things you want. But most people don't want those two things. Most people want one or the other in their experience. The one Tamriel update they did a long time ago, I don't actually remember what year it was, but it was quite a while ago. Drastically increased my enjoyment of it because I can go literally anywhere I want and just do the quests there, and that feels great because there's a lot of updates and there's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so you might have what I'm looking for. Please tell me you have some muck. You have ectoplasm. No, are you one of the people who can carry it? No, you don't. Okay. I will buy your wickweed, though, because we can use that to make healing potions. And it costs, like, nothing. This is a pretty small thing, but it is interesting that you can kind of make money by buying the cheap materials and turning them into potions. So we only succeeded 2 of those potions. But if we were to sell those potions, because we just made these, I think it was, which ones? Was it these ones? It may have been these ones. It's hard to tell, because I think these are the ones that we got from our quest. So these potions, they're not even that good. We are going to sell them. And just those 2 potions, they're willing to buy for 37. We spent 4 septims on the actual materials for it, so definitely worth it for us. Maybe you'll have it. Yes, you're who I'm looking for. Please tell me you have muck. Grave dust. Muck. Okay, there we go. We need a muck. Okay. Oh, you have 36 lessons. Ooh, okay, so we do need to buy these from you somehow. Can we buy both of these? And are you willing to purchase this book? Okay, you are. Are you willing to purchase this book? Okay. We don't need the Alchemist Formulary because we have that written down. Good enough. I will pay you 1 coin for these
May I
books.
help you?
We'll read them in a sec. That was around 2017 or 2016. That sounds about right. I vaguely remember reading up on it and then saying I'll play that at some point, and then I didn't for like years. And then I got a PS5 to play the God of War remake and or the God of War 2016 or whatever, and the God of War Ragnarok. And at that point, I decided, okay, sure, I'll play ESO on console. Why not? Something to do whenever I'm like going to bed and want to just like wind down at the end of the night. Because the gameplay's not like the most engaging. You can make it more engaging. They have like there's like you can use 2 different weapons. So you have like the Guild Wars 2 thing where you have like 2 different action bars. And I do find that gameplay interesting because there's like the customization of like what do you put on your back bar, where it's like buffs that you might use, and then you'll have like your primary bar, or do you just like rotate between cooldowns on both weapons? But caveat, but I'm lazy. If I'm going to be playing a game like this where I want to wind down at the end of the night, instead of doing that, pilgrimage. Instead of doing that, I try and build 1-bar setups so I don't have to do that. Okay, so let's go to Saran. Did she follow us? She did. Okay, cool. Perfect. That's what we wanted. So now we can just follow this path, and that'll get us to where we need to go, and she'll follow us. Right? Yes. Okay, cool. But yeah, I find ESO very interesting, and I do like how much they've been able to do with the premise being before all of the previous games. Like, it's an age so far in the past that, you know, not a lot of things can be changed, but you can kind of explore it without affecting the main plot at all. And there's some interesting stuff. Like, you meet the one of the like primary characters in like Mage's Guild lore, who is their like guild master at the time. There's a bunch of like backstory about like the Fighters Guild and how that like affected things. So, also, I won't play it on stream because it's not my thing to do that. But if you've never seen the I think it's the High Isle cinematic for that expansion, highly recommend. There's a phenomenal cinematic with some of the best representation of a knight in armor fighting multiple people that I've ever seen. Genuinely amazing. Down to like he starts half swording by like gripping the base of the blade and swinging it like that. Legitimately very cool. No one ever gets armored combat right. It is, and I shit you not, it is probably the most accurate armored combat that you will see short of Kingdom Come Deliverance. It is very good. Unfortunately, the gameplay is not like that. It is still Elder Scrolls MMO gameplay. So, if that's not your thing, you won't enjoy playing the game. But if it is your thing, if any of that sounds cool to you, check it out. Because it's pretty easy to get into, and, like, you don't have to commit to getting all of the DLC. You can actually just subscribe, and then you get access to everything. They got Big Daddy Microsoft funding now since a year ago or whenever Bethesda got merged with Microsoft in 2022. Here's the thing. Believe it or not, I don't think they needed Microsoft for funding. I think ZeniMax was able to fund them pretty well. Whoa. Whoa now. Do not kill the Pilgrim. Stop it. Do not kill the Pilgrim. But yeah, I think the game was fine. It has, while its size is not comparable to like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14 or even Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online is still pretty big. It still has quite a few people that play it. And of all the MMOs, it is probably the one that is the easiest to play solo, because most of the content you can do solo. Not all of it. There is some stuff that you have to do in a group, but quite a lot of the content can be done solo. Since it has such a huge focus on questing. Especially their microtransaction, the biggest one, membership for that loot bag. Yeah, I will admit, like, when I'm subscribed to it, that's the reason why. It's solely for the crafting bag. Because it's just so helpful. And I know that Guild Wars has theirs for free, but, like, man. I wish there were more games with the balance between theme park and PvP sandbox. Yeah, I kind of wanted New World to be that. I was kind of hopeful for New World, but they just kept dropping the ball on bugs, like, constantly. Because it was one thing after another. If it wasn't like the balance was broken, there was, like, some kind of issue with gameplay causing problems. If it wasn't that, it was, like, the economy. So there was always something causing an issue. But I enjoyed it. Like, it was fun. I will be sad to see it go, because I know, I believe it's next January they're closing their servers down. So, if you want to play a game that's in a much better state, go play New World. It is actually fun. It's just, it's definitely on its last legs. They are going to be pulling the plug. Because it's just not, the reputation is just not salvageable at this point. I don't think that Amazon can justify putting more money into it. Unfortunately. Also, I just have a hard time with PvP sandbox type games, because my days of, like, having infinite time to play them, to, like, get good at them, is long past. So if I was in, like, high school and college, I would love those games. Absolutely love those games. Are you playing Open Morrowind or base game Morrowind? I'm playing Open Morrowind. Actually, is my pin... Oh, my pin went away. Hang on, let me fix that. I need to pin that first. Is it manually input it in stream? Okay. And then... There you go. I am currently using... It's called iHeart Vanilla. It's just a few small tweaks. Mostly just to remove some of the stability issues that are in the game. Did I miss this thing while I was talking? I may have missed this thing. Hang on, let me double back. Because I know it wasn't that far. Hey, stop that. Okay, let's rest. But so the iHeart Vanilla mod list uses Open Morrowind. So it does use that as the basis. I am using that to scale the UI. I have a few small tweaks here and there. Like, for example, I have it now so that I can scroll the map, which is not a default Morrowind thing. Not exactly a sandbox, but there's still a lot of immersive gameplay that results from contesting resources in theme park PvP servers. Yeah, I agree. You'll hear no disagreement. I think one of the most interesting things about games... Oh, there it is. I missed it because it was, like, behind a rock. One of the most interesting things about online games is the player aspect. So, like, Helldivers, right? Helldivers 2 is compelling not because of the gameplay. The gameplay is fun. It's compelling because they do a great job of selling you as being part of a war machine with everyone else, and everyone committing to a war front together. Okay, cool. Here's the payment as promised. May all your travels be safe. Hell yeah. All right, cool. So we got that. Donate the muck for a blessing. Yes. Thank you for your humility, Lord Vivek. I shall neither strut nor preen in vanity, but shall know and give thanks for my place in the greater world. All right, so that's the first of our journey that we must take. Next is the Shrine of Daring, which is at, let's let's see. It is in Vivek at the High Temple. So this is one where we can just use Alm Civi Intervention, I think. We'll try it. I played Albion Online for a bit a couple years ago with a higher rank guild and had a lot of fun, but burnt out on it under a year. Yeah. So I off and on play, okay, where do we end up? We're in Balmora. Okay, good enough. We can travel to Vivek from here. Do you have to install these one by one, or was there like an uploader? So if I remember correctly, I think there's like a download that just pulls them at once. Because there's like an auto installer thing. And I think that's what I used. But I honestly, I cannot remember because it's been like a month. But so my fallback MMO is still WoW. I do enjoy WoW quite a lot, and I'm excited for the new expansion. I'm going to be playing the new expansion a little bit. But it's not something that I'm willing to stream because I don't find, as much as I enjoy playing MMOs,
Same low price.
I don't find MMO content compelling to stream. Because it's a lot of the same content over and over and over again. And so like you appeal to the audience that wants to watch that, but the audience that wants to watch that are usually people who are also playing that game. And it kind of like creates a self-propagating cycle. And there's nothing wrong with that in particular. I prefer jumping between RPGs. For those who don't know, because we do have a few new people in the stream, hi, I'm Deckard Acewood. I usually play RPGs and like challenge type games. I'm a big fan of Souls-likes, for example, so I will play those on the channel from time to time. And I am eagerly looking forward to a couple of other games coming out this year. But I do sometimes play like party games with some of my friends, and I do off stream here and there when I have time. We'll play games like I have played World of Warcraft quite a bit off stream. I've played some like smaller games here and there that I don't think they would make good stream games, but I still like playing them because I'm the type of person who I want to learn a lot about a bunch of different types of games. So I play them just so I have a wide palette of games to appreciate from, because I love games. I think games are a fantastic medium, and I think it's something that we should celebrate, because, you know, even a bad game still has something to learn from it, and I think that's important. Take that to heart, anybody who's trying to get into making games. Play a lot of different types of games, even games that are not in the genre that you necessarily want to work in, because some of your favorite games are just things that you liked, and someone thought to take something else and put it into it. Balatro, one of the premier indie games, one of the games that people are pointing to now as like a trendsetter, is just roguelike poker. That's all it is. It's just a very well-designed roguelike poker. And like, conceptually, that's not that crazy of an idea, but, you know, it just worked out really well. Yeah, but what's not to love about roguelike poker? Look, hey, I also have a side hustle of playing RuneScape here and there, okay? I appreciate number go up. I have Balatro on 3 platforms. Trust me when I say, I understand. I enjoy the number go up mentality. I will say right now, though, I have no intentions of ever streaming RuneScape. It's an interesting game. I'm still kind of like, I haven't played RuneScape since like, you know, 2003, I think. So I'm playing RS3 here and there, and it's the type of game that I am happy to like watch the numbers go up slowly, but I'm not gonna get hardcore into it because I just don't want to. If I had infinite time, maybe, but I don't. Okay, do you have... Okay, so we know that we need... What is the potion that I need from you? I need... the Shrine of Daring. I need Potion of Rising Force along the western wall of the High Fane. Okay, so it's the Potion of Daring, which we've already read, but we just need the Rising Force.
Is there something I can do for you?
So let's grab that one right now. You have a Potion of Rising Force. Okay. And then... what was the other one? The other one is in Generosity. So it is at the top of the palace. We need to donate 100 gold. We can do that. The canal. Shrine of the Cursey is found in the heart of the Puzzle Canal, which is inside of the palace. We need to offer them a plain silver longsword. Okay, so we need to give them a plain silver longsword. Where are we going to get that? Because I definitely don't have... I had one, but I got rid of it. Actually, I'm going to take this opportunity to stretch my legs real quick because I have been streaming for a bit. Ads were going to come up in like 5 minutes or so anyway. So I'm just going to run the ads right now and then we'll be right back. So stay tuned. Okay, I am here. Well, while the ads are running, but I actually should probably set a mark here. I don't remember where my mark was. Okay, cool. We have a mark. We don't have a scroll of recall, so we'll have to rest at a bed. But I think I should be able to go into the foreign quarter and purchase something. Because we need a silver longsword. All right, welcome back from the ads. Literally, I'm just going to the foreign quarter to try and buy a silver sword. Let's see. So we need. I know we need a silver longsword. What else do we need? Plain Silver Longsword. Shrine of Justice, which is in Nisus, and we just need Cure Common Disease, which I believe we have anyway. The Shrine of Valor is where we have to fight the Droog. Through Wax. We can get that from fighting them. And then we just have to have a Soul Gem. Does the level of the Soul Gem matter? I assume not, right? Like, presumably it does not actually matter. Also, yeah, Autumnal, if you're still here, I feel the Diablo 2 vibe. I am very excited that it just got an update, and I have not played it yet, but I've heard that Warlock is very fun. So I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if it's something I'd ever stream, because, again, it's one of those games where, like, it's a lot of grinding and there's a lot going on in it. But it would be fun. Alright, let's just climb all the way to the top. Actually, I bought the remaster due to personal feelings for Blizzard. I play Project Diablo 2 every reset and occasionally other mods. You know what? That's totally fair. I fully respect it. For what it's worth, everything I've heard about the remaster is it's everything that the Warcraft 3 remaster should have been. Because they actually, you know, they listened and, like, improved the game, but didn't change the core experience. But yeah, obviously, like, if you have personal reasons to not do that, I power to you. You will hear no complaints from me. Okay, we need to go down to the lower level because there might be... Okay, that's an alchemist. That's books. No, okay, I think we have to go to the top. Because I think we have to... We probably need to go to where the Fighters Guild people are. Let's just climb up there. We're level 7 now. Making good progress. Here we go. This is what we need. Okay. That's the Mages Guild. That's the Fighters Guild. These are... Okay, Smiths. Cool.
Do you have something to say, Dumner?
He misspoke. It's Dunmer, but he said Dumner. That or he really doesn't like me, which I suppose is equally fair. Okay, so we need a plain silver longsword. There's a silver longsword. Do we have anything else we can offload onto you? Oh, how much are you willing to buy this for? Do you have anything I want? Anything at all? God, I really want to sell this to you because you have a lot of money, but I don't think you have anything that I actually want at all. No. No, unfortunately, it's not worth selling it to you. Can I sell you this dart? I guess I'll sell you this dart. Why not? Okay.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
Oh, hello, Ordinator. Okay. Let me... Alright, we're gonna do some repairs with hammers. So, ASMR hammer repair. Oh, man. What a sound. Oh, we finally ran out. Fairly certain your current fatigue level has a large impact on repair success. Does it now? Oh, that was a mistake then. Well, it's fine. We get so many of these things. How much is that? 500? Fucking sure. That's fine. Yeah. I'll just buy those, to be honest. It impacts barter too? That's crazy. I guess that makes sense from an RPG perspective, but it is kind of silly. Oh, thanks, Autobot, for doing your job. Catching a bot before it could do anything. Let's see. What training do you have? No. I really want to find an armorer trainer. Imagine trying to haggle while you're double over breathing, wheezing. Yeah. Yeah, like, it makes sense when you think about it. Medium armor, block, and sneak. No.
And how are you?
I really would like to train armorer. That's what I want. Not at your rank. Can I advance? No, I can't.
Greetings, friend to friend.
Greetings.
May fortune be with you.
Greetings. That's my thing. Okay. Hello. You have orders for me? Take orders from my champion, Lord Bumol Gro Agalok.
Well met.
I'm going to assume that was you. What orders do you have for me? Nargro Shagrump said he'd deliver a ring to Rana's Ianeth, but he hasn't delivered. Go talk to Nar and bring the juiced off feather ring to me. He said he'd get it for our client, said he doesn't have the ring, but he's a liar. Find him in the Hlalu Canton Plaza and bring me that ring.
How may I help you, Dunmer?
Oh, see, it's actually illegal for me to do that. I can't just like rest in front of a merchant because it's
Yes?
it's loitering.
Not what I expected.
Okay,
Earned
so
my trust.
I'm gonna quick save here. Because last time I slept in a random bed, it would be illegal to sleep. What's the difference? Oh, if I just waiting as opposed to waiting until healed, is that different?
Anytime, friend. I'm right here.
Okay. Okay, that's kind of weird, but I guess I get it. Alright, so we're gonna do a recall. Let's quick save, because we have to do this a couple times, probably. Nope, only took 2 tries. It restores your fatigue and nothing else. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, so... we should be able to go over here. Unless you have passive regen somehow. Alright. Trying to stop the moon. Would you like to donate a potion of rising force and ask for a blessing? Yes. Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not shun risk, nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel, for fortune favors the bold. Alright. Oh! That gives me flight! Well, now we're gonna fly up here. Because we can. Hello. Oh. Unfortunately, the door is locked. The store locked? Yes. Okay, well. A valiant effort. Hopefully this doesn't run out while I'm in the air. That would suck. Think happy thoughts. Keep flying towards the temple. Okay, so we have the palace shrine. Donate 100 gold. Thank you for your generosity, Lord Vivek. I shall neither hoard nor steal nor encumber myself with the profitless treasures, but shall share freely among house and hearth. Okay, so now we go inside. Oh, it's trapped. Great. Is it only open during the day? Okay, hang on. So we've made the pilgrimage to there. Next is the pilgrimage to the puzzle canal. So Shokursi is found in the heart of the puzzle canal, a labyrinth beneath Lord Vivek's palace. The journey through the palace can be confusing. It is suggested that common pilgrims carry a scroll of Umsivi intervention in case they get lost. Okay, so I assume that there must be an entrance around here somewhere. Puzzle canal. Ah, here we go. There we go. All right. Now we have to solve the puzzle. Oh. Is this a different location? Okay. Oh, here we go. Hey, we just randomly solved it. Alright. Read the water of his glory, and the way is made clear. Read the water of his glory. Oh, wait. Breathe the water of his glory. How do we do that? There's nothing in here. Do we need to drown ourselves? Okay, we'll let ourselves take a little bit of water damage. Breathe the waters of his glory, and the way is made clear. Do I have to drown in the water? Is that it? Let's see. Found in the center of the puzzle canal and will accept a plain silver sword if spoken to with courtesy. Okay, well, I'm gonna save it. And then we're gonna try drowning ourselves and see if that is the solution. Because I'm swimming around to see if there's like a some kind of a secret door or something down here. It's gonna take a bit. I don't know if this is the actual solution. I just don't have a better solution yet. right? Aha, that was it. Hell yeah. All right. I guess it makes sense because it's like an illusion for baptism. You're being like baptized to follow the path of Vivek. Hello. Frost. Are you here on the pilgrimage? I take it that silver longsword is for me. Yes. As you see, I am unarmed, but you are brave and gallant. Will you give me your longsword so that I may stand a chance against your might? Yes, take it. Yes, I accept this sword. Thank you. You have the grace of courtesy. You should read the inscription on the shrine to complete your pilgrimage. Shrine of the Puzzle Canal. Thank you for the courtesy, Lord Vivek. I shall speak neither hurtful nor harsh words, but shall speak respectfully even of my enemies, for temperate words may turn aside anger. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's why he sighed. Oh, poor you. You're... So, okay. For those unaware, this is basically a demon who has been bound here to fulfill this part of the pilgrimage. And he's like a tourist trap. He's a demon who's literally next to a chest full of swords. You have to take a sword out, walk up to him, and hand it to him and, like, as an offering. And then he will allow you to touch the shrine. So it's like showing up to Disney and like trying to pull the sword out of the stone as a fully grown adult. Totally fine, but also it is very funny when it's someone trying to like, yeah, you're definitely, you know, you're the king. You're King Arthur. Yep. All right, so let's see. Let's cast our Almcivi Intervention, which we can't cast right now. We can only rest on solid ground. Oh, we can't rest because we're... Okay. We literally can't rest because we're floating. Do I have a Restore Magicka Potion? I have a Fortify Magicka Potion. Okay, well I do have scrolls of Divine Intervention, so we can get out of here. Okay, so now we're in Ebonheart. Which we do not need for this. Although we will use this opportunity while we're flying to check a few things. He sure has some dialogue. Yeah, right? Okay, so what buffs do we have? Because we have a bunch of buffs right now. We have Water Breathing from the Puzzle Canal. We have Swift Swim from the Puzzle Canal. We have Feather 100 points. Stop the Moon Blessing 100. So Levitate 100 points. I don't know when that goes away. And then we got 10 Mercantile points. Interesting. Okay. Well, we haven't lost our feather buff yet, so I assume that this lasts for quite a while. Oh, I think the book said they last for half a day, which makes sense. Okay, so in which case... Wow, you should get a lozenge or something. That sounded pretty bad. Okay. So we should use this opportunity to do some of our other quests that we need to do while we're floating here. So the Juice-Doll Ring is in Gro Shagromf. So was in no. Juice-Doll Ring. Here we go. Hlalu Canton Plaza. Okay, so where is the Hlalu Plaza? Hlalu Plaza is over here. Right? Is this it? This might be the Hlalu Plaza. We'll float close to it and see. This is the Dellen. That's Redoran. Oh, Hlalu must be all the way over here. Yeah, there it is. All right. Let's float our way over to here. Here we go. So he is allegedly here somewhere. So he is in let's see. I need the Fighters Guild ring. Find him in the Hlalu Canton Plaza. So he should be at the top, I guess. Is that correct? We should fly this way. Which way is the plaza? The Wasteworks. This is the Wasteworks. Here we go. This is the plaza. Okay.
Yes, Outlander?
I'm looking for someone in particular. Baron Ullin is in the Hlalu Vaults, is the head treasurer. Adreno Erethi's house is in the Wasteworks. Crassius Curio, ooh, he's the one who wrote the Lusty Argonian Maid, I think. Let's ask about him. Let's see. Yingling Half-Troll lives in St. Olm's Canton. Temple Priest, yeah, we already know about these. Counselor Crassius Curio has a splendid mansion in the plaza atop Hlalu Canton here in Vivek. Alright, that's an alchemist. Curio Manor. Hello, sir.
Yes, Outlander?
Oh, Bernosa Nedalor. Can you tell me anything about Adreno Erethi? Home is in the Hlalu Canton Wasteworks. Okay.
You may speak.
Plenel Neladrin. Okay. Is this the right house?
Wealth beyond
Balin
measure.
Sidrethi. Are you who I'm looking for? You're not who I'm looking for.
What is it, Sarah?
Horrors Nerethi. Did I walk into the wrong house? Oh no, here he is, Crassius Curio.
Listening.
Hello, sir. Your books are famous. I'm Crassius Curio, but you can call me Uncle Crassius. Oh, that's terrifying. Please don't introduce yourself as Uncle Crassius to everyone you meet. Advancement. What? Oh, you're part of House Hlalu. That's right. That's right. Okay, so... Ah, yes, that is my name. But it sounds like music when you say it. Daddy Caius, Uncle Cassius. Oh, it's so true. I do prefer Caius. Navina Ulez. She lives in Ulez Manor near Saran. Just take the road north out of Saran, cross the bridge west, look for a manor south. For requirements, to join House Hlalu, one must be swift and agile. We value the refined arts of speech and barter. House Hlalu places exceptional value on property and its protection, and thus the knowledge of security is essential. Although our house avoids violence whenever possible, a Hlalu must know how to use light armor, short blades, ranged weapons to provide for the house's security. I am the worst possible person to do that. Lord Jornabray's Last Dance. It's a light armor. Okay, so it's a song. Okay. Every winter season, except for the reason of one war or another, really quite a bother, the Queen of Rimmon and her consort request their vassals come and cavort on each and every ball. The first man at the hall is Lord Ogun Jornabrit of Gare, the curse of all the maidens fair. Oh, dear ladies, beware, dearest, dearest ladies, take care. Though he's a very handsome man, if you dare to take his handsome hand, the nasty little spell will be cast, and your first dance will be him. With him will be the last. At this social event, everyone who went knows the bows, knew the bows and stances, and steps to all the dances. The Queen of Rimmon and her consort would order a trumpet's wild report, and there could be no indecision as the revelers took position. The first dance only ladies separate, away from such men as Lord Jernebred. Oh, dear fellows, explain, brothers, can you make it plain? The man's been doing this for years, leaving maidens fair to tears. Before the final tune's been blasted, her first dance with him will be the last. Lord Oggens Jernebred of Gare watched the ladies dance on air, the loveliest in the realm. A fellow in an ursine helm said, the Queen of Rimmon and her consort have put together quite a sport. Which lady fair do you prefer? Lord Jernebred pointed. Her, see that bosom bob and weave, well suited for me to love and leave. The man in the mask of a bear had left the Lord of Gare. Before the ladies' dance was ending, then a trumpet sounded, pretending that the Queen of Rimmon and her consort called for the men to come to court, disdainful passing over the rest. Ogun approached she of bobbing breast. She was rejected, saved a life of woe, for a new maiden as fair as snow. At the first note of the band, the beauty took Oggun's hand. She complimented his stately carriage, dancing to the tune about the marriage of the Queen of Rimmon and her consort. It is very difficult indeed to comport, with grace neither falling nor flailing, wearing ornate hide and leather mailing, dancing light as the sweetest dreams, without a single squeak of the seams. The rhythms rose and fell, no one dancing could excel. With masculine grace and syncopation, Lord Jernebred even drew admiration from the Queen of Rimmon and her consort. Like a beauteous vessel pulling into port, he silently slid and bellying the leather's weight. She whispered girlishly, the hour's late, but I've never seen such grace in hide armor. 'Twas a pity he knew he had to harm her. The tune beat was furious, he began to be curious. Where had the maiden been sequestered before this dance was requested by the consort of and his Queen of Rimmon? I didn't see you dance with the women. My dress was torn as I came to the dance. She said, smiling in a voice deep as a man's. My maids worked quickly to repair, while I wore a suit of hide, a helm of bear. Ah. Okay. So, she was disguised. It was actually the fellow in Ursine helm. Okay. Did you just whistle looking at my ass while I was reading that? Wow. Truly, truly you are committed to the gift of your art.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Okay. Is there anything? No. He doesn't have a single copy of his books here either. He is the one who wrote them, right? I'm not like misremembering that, am I? But I'm not seeing them. Okay, well, either way, we need to find...
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
No, we're definitely looking for an orc. Pawnbroker. Hello. I'm gonna guess that you don't have who I need, but I do want to look at your stuff. Nothing in particular.
Yes, Outlander?
Move along.
Oh, interesting, because I'm hovering, I don't lose stamina when I'm moving around. Because I'm not expending any effort. Oh, you. Hey, you, I need that ring. I don't got any ring. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm gonna admire you. No? Okay, well. So this can just fail. So let's save. Wait, no, hang on. That's what these fortifies are for. Hang on. Where's my... So I have bug musk, but I think we need that for something else. Do I have a different fortify? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Are you the one who sent me the AI art of Richard Nixon having an affair with Big Bird in my DMs? Absolutely not. That sounds horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Okay, so let's bribe this guy a little bit. How do you feel about bribes? Feel pretty good about bribes. How do you feel about bribes again? Okay, can you tell me about this feather now? Fine, take it. Never liked this stupid ring anyway. Okay, so what did it do that you wanted to keep it so badly? Feather 50 points for 10 seconds on self. Honestly, that's not that good. Also, welcome in, Sagacious. I don't know if this is some kind of meme from like Twitter or Blue Sky or something that I'm not familiar with yet, but that is definitely a new one. Okay, so we need to go back to the foreign quarter. Okay, cool. So we can just fly up to the top. Did you hear that the Energizer Bunny was charged with battery? Oh, that's a good one. I swear I've heard that one before. All right. Where's the entrance to the... Here we go. The plaza. All right. Fighters Guild business. I need to bring it to you in the bottom.
How do you do, Dunmer?
I do well. Hello. Juice-Stall ring. Here you go. Give him the ring. Here's 100 septums, Protector. Easy money. You want more orders? I got them. There's some things you enjoy about Morrowind. So far, I mean, I loved Skyrim and Oblivion. And I've enjoyed ESO and Daggerfall for the amount that I've played them. And so, for Morrowind, for me, it just feels nostalgic for a game that I haven't actually gotten to play. So, I do find it to be very fun. I think the mechanics are interesting, although it is definitely very, like, old-school RPG, which makes sense, you know. It is an old-school RPG. But, it's the kind of game that, like, I think there are a few games like it, but I don't think that a full, like, remake or remaster of this would do well. In the same way the Oblivion remaster did. I think it would have to get proper remade and have, like, some of the mechanics made a little bit easier to understand. But I could be wrong. What orders do you have for me? There's an Argonian who can't keep its mouth shut. Go shut Tongue Toad's mouth. What a name. Go find Tongue Toad at the Rat in the Pot in Aldrune. Silence him and I'll give you 500 septums.
Hail! May your adventures be great.
Okay. Wow, this levitate spell is great.
You seem
I'm gonna have
to be
to
doing all right for yourself.
I'm gonna have to
What
get me
can
a
I do for
levitate
you?
spell.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
Cheap health potions. Sure, I'll take the hammers. Why not? We'll take the standard restore health potions. We'll leave the rest. Okay, so that's that. What was the Mages Guild had something for me as well. Mages Guild has a few things for me. Recruit or kill Lolar Beriloth. Okay, so that... They said they put it on my map. So... I don't think they actually did. Right? No, they surely did not. So sometimes they'll say they marked a thing on my map, and they don't actually mark it on my map. So I don't know if that's them just saying a thing, or if they're actually supposed to be doing that. Okay. I'm generally of the opinion that more of a proper RPG a video game is, the narrower its appeal, but man, Baldur's Gate 3. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, the perfect storm of people were already familiar with 5th edition D&D because of things like Critical Role and like the popularity of online tabletops playing 5th edition. And that made getting into Baldur's Gate 3 for a lot of people pretty easy. The quality of Baldur's Gate 3 is very high. There's voice acting for almost everything. There's very few things that aren't voice acted. There's a lot of content. It has a lot of sticking power because there's a bunch of choices that you have, and you can just jump between one thing and another in different playthroughs. So like you might experience one storyline one way, you might experience another way. It has the unique distinction of because I've played so I did play Pathfinder Kingmaker. I've not played Wrath of the Righteous, but I do own it, and I'll play it at some point. But the Pathfinder games, you make your own character and you're playing as like the protagonist character. In Baldur's Gate 3, you can choose to play as one of the companions as the main character, and the story changes because now you're playing as the main character but another one. So there's a lot of dialogue that is unique to that playthrough. Because like if you play as Shadowheart or if you play as Gale, they have unique dialogue for everybody, for all of the interactions that the main character has. If you play as a character and you play as a different class, like let's say that you have a character re-roll as another class, they have dialogue for the things that that class would have. There's dialogue for like Asterion having Barbarian Rage, for example. There's so much in the game. And so it is a great example of like getting people interested in a niche genre by just being so good. People seem to love the companions though, so I'm the minority. I'll take Durance or Grieving Mother any day. Very well done game despite my gripes with the way Larian writes companions. That's fair. I will say one of the things that I found interesting is that they are willing to give you the Dirge path, where you could be the Dark Urge. And that was a phenomenal example of a second playthrough character of like, hey, you enjoyed all these characters. Now you could just be an absolute bastard. Not just like being the bad guy. I mean, like, you are like capital B bad guy. You are right evil. I think Dark Urge should have been the default path. It's the main through line with the first two games, I guess. But the thing is, you don't have to be evil, but there's a lot of my understanding of it, because I haven't played full Dark Urge, but I know somebody who did. And my understanding is it's advised for second playthrough because it kind of spoils some things about the story by the nature of what it is. There's some things in the story that get spoiled for you earlier than you otherwise would know them. Okay, so let's go to... What's the next thing we need to do for the journey? So we've done... Okay, so we need to go to Nisus. That's where we need to go next. So let's go to... I know that we can ride the Silt Strider, and the Silt Strider will take us to Balmora, or maybe they'll take us to Alrune. I know that we can get to one of these. If we go to Alrune, we'll do something there, but then we'll go straight to Nisus. I guess I just really like Avalon's writing, actually. I mean, hey, and that's totally fine. So Pillars of Eternity, I tried to get into it. I had the same problem that I have with Morrowind. I do love the game. I love the mechanics. I think it's really interesting, but it is a game that I know is going to take me like 100 hours to play it. And some games I can get sucked into and do it, And other games, I start playing it, and I'm like, I know this is going to take me a lot of time, so I'm just going to, I'll do this later. And then I don't. Also, to answer your question, Sagacious, strangest questions I've received on Twitch, definitely the Richard Nixon having an affair with Big Bird in my DMs, that might be the strangest intro. Strangest sentence I've had, and definitely the strangest intro I've had from somebody. Okay, so let's go to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
And from Balmora, let's go to Alderun.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
And so in Alderun, I need to go to the Rat in the Pot. My first playthrough done on Path of the Damned with all DLC had 150 hours at the end of the save file, which doesn't include time spent doing multiple attempts at fights. Yeah, see, that exactly. I love those games. Don't get me wrong. I love a game that is like big and meaty and has a lot of stuff in it. But it does mean that I don't always have time to get to it. Great example. Fantastic example. I loved Pathfinder Kingmaker because I actually played the original adventure path that it was based on. So getting to play it as a game was so cool because it was like, oh, I remember me getting to do this adventure, and I remember that character, and I remember these things. And obviously it was different because, you know, we ran it differently than it was presented as a game, but there was still like the core bones were the same. My first playthrough of that took me 120 hours. The only reason I was able to play that was because I had a lot of free time because I wasn't doing another game at the time. So I just played through the whole thing in like 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks. It was way more than 2 weeks. It was 120 hours. But in the span of like a month or two, I had played through the entire game. 90% of my game time is RPGs because, yeah, if you want to play all the greats, you don't have much time for a lot else. It's true. It's true. And I have like glowing recommendations for a lot, and we're going to be playing a lot of those because I do want to get back to those at some point and play some of those. But like, for example, just this year, I'm super excited for Fable, right? Like, Fable looks really good. It looks like something that I'm gonna like bite into and just be wanting to play a ton when it comes out. Beast of Reincarnation, not exactly a traditional RPG, but it's a Souls-like. Super excited for that. Looks really cool. I think it's gonna be really fun.
Fresh
Oh, Tongue Toad, you're who I'm looking for. Hi, I'm here to talk to you. What? The Fighters Guild sent you to kill me? Why would they want me dead? Talk. What if I were to leave town? Would you let me go and report that I've fled? Look, I don't know why someone would want you killed, but I feel like people don't just randomly put a hit out on you. Like, I feel like you must have done something, right? Because it's not cheap. Like, the Fighters Guild is definitely not cheap. So, my question is, if I let him go, do I get the reward? Oh, wait. Hang on. You're in the Thieves Guild. That's why they want you killed. All right, no, you did kind of earn this. What? Okay, come on. Let me put my weapon up.
No one finished. This is too easy.
Oh, we're gonna have to redo all that, aren't we? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, yep. Alright. Fine. Alright, this guy, get our feather back. Alright. Lesson learned, I forgot to save because we've been flying around. Thankfully, it wasn't too far back. We just have to get back to the foreign quarter and turn this in. I'm gonna have to play a Souls-like one day. I think it'd be fun to start with Demon Souls and go through them. So here's the thing. Honest truth, don't start with Demon Souls. Do not start with Demon Souls. It is a good game. However, mechanically, it is very frustrating. It's way, way, way less forgiving than some of the other Dark Souls games. So if you want to give yourself an honest attempt, play Dark Souls 1. Play Dark Souls 1 or play Dark Souls 3. I know some people prefer getting into one or the other, but Dark Souls 1 has some of the best level design in any game that I've ever played. Genuinely, the open world level design is very good. For like 90% of the game is really good. There's a chunk of the game that clearly they had to like...
You've got my ear. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
There was some like cutting of corners they had to do. So there is some bits that aren't as good as the rest, but it is otherwise really good.
And
Dark
how
Souls
is-
3, very good gameplay. Now, if you want to go back and play Demon Souls after you play those, be my guest. Here, take the ring. Give me some more orders. Shut him up. You got it. Advancement. We're now the defender. Advancement. No, we're not ready yet. But yeah, personally, I highly recommend just starting with Dark Souls 1. Play Dark Souls 1. You can play Dark Souls 2 if you want. People have mixed feelings about it. Personally, I thought it was fine. There were things I liked about it. There were things I didn't like about it. But overall, the experience was not a bad one. And I do think it had really good DLC. Dark Souls 3 is like the best of the three in terms of the way the gameplay feels. I think that the level design isn't quite as good as Dark Souls 1, but it's still good. And the DLC is also good. They do reuse bosses a little bit, but otherwise, like, if you don't mind that, it's still fun. Great game. And then Elden Ring. Big fan of Elden Ring, as one might be able to tell from the fact that I completed it 100% on 2 platforms. So, quite enjoyed that experience. And we actually played an Elden Ring randomizer a little bit. And one of our, I haven't listed them, but one of our long-term follower goals is I'm going to do an Elden Ring crowd control playthrough. I don't know if we're going to do it as a randomizer, but we're definitely going to do it as a crowd control game. And that will be an experience. Because crowd control means that you can spend channel points or bits if you want to spend bits. But if you stock up channel points, you can use it for that. You can control enemies that spawn, things that drop, and things about my character. And it will be absolutely chaotic. I don't know when we're going to do that because it'll be, it is a follower goal that's a little bit down the line. I think it's at like, I think it's at like 200 or something. I have to go look at my list, but it's one that I really want to do because I think it'll be fun.
Just for you.
Right,
Say
let's
low.
go Aldrin.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low, Brian.
All right. But yeah, I kind of love all the Souls-like games. Any FromSoft game in general, I will play. Big fans. I haven't gotten to play a full playthrough of Shadows Die Twice. Because Sekiro is one I played, I think, like 2/3 of the way through, and then something came up and I got busy, and then I just didn't get back to it. As the type of game where it's really hard to get back to it because it's very like skill oriented. Okay, let me save here. All right. I'm here to kill you. Just kill you. Is there a reason why I can't just... Oh, wait. Can I do this?
Die.
Bring me
No.
This scent is...
Can I ask the guards why they intervened with this request?
What do you want?
Where's the guards? What about Tongue Toad? He's around here
I'm
somewhere.
listening. Go ahead.
Does anyone have anything to say about him? Latest rumors. You know what the Legion does with stolen goods that take off prisoners? They stick them in the evidence chest right there in the forts.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Tongue Toad. I think I've seen the rat in the pot. Yeah, okay, he is here. Alright, well, it looks like my only option is to convince him to go away, so, because I can't fight everyone here. You want to kill me? Alright, let's talk. Would you let me go and report that I fled? Yeah, fine. I would have tried to kill him, but it would not let me. Not without fighting everybody else in the bar.
Do you need something?
At the moment? No. I don't think so. Let's see.
Why are you here?
Alright, so we need to go to Nesis, because that is where the next thing is. So, take me to Nesis.
We make a special trip. just
Now, what did they need?
Same low price.
I think it was a cure common. Do we have a cure common on us? Or did we use all of ours? I think we used them all. Okay, so we could just buy some more. It's fine. But it is in the temple at the center, I think. Right? Is that right? That's the fort. Yeah, okay. It's definitely the temple. Cool. Alright, so I think we have to climb down. No, it's up. We have to go up this time. We do need to buy a potion from them. Right? Is the... Here in Anesis, Vivek made a potion to cure a villager who had fallen ill but could not pay for the healing of the temple. Vivek promised that the temple would always cure those who could not pay and left the sacred mass cure as a promise, or as a sign of that promise. Okay. Oh, you have a sermon. Oh, you're watching that sermon, aren't you? Okay. Can I take it? No.
Fight is over.
Okay. Fine. Alright. I do actually want to collect all of the sermons, so if I can purchase it from someone, I will. Alright. Let's see. Does someone down here have something? You. I need disease resistance. Cure poison. No, you do not have what I need.
Yes, Outlander. What do you want?
Where is the other people? There should be more people here. they back here? Yes. Hello. Oh wait, no, you do not.
Is there something I can do for you?
Book of the Daedra. Okay, maybe they were back here? Do you sell the potion? Someone sells the potion. Okay, bargain, restore. We need disease resistance, cure poison, cure common disease. Here we go. So let's take 2 of these because we actually want to keep one. Okay. Is there anything else back here? No. Oh, I need to check as well. Do you have...
What do you seek in Nasus Outlander?
No, I do not. I was really hoping that he would have a, the ability to purchase that, but I guess we're not going to get it from him. That's fine. Oh, we do have these other ones that we can read as well, so... Alright, so let's donate a potion. What did we get for that one? So that one gave us... I don't know what that gave us. They give us a spell? Okay, well... Let's read Sermon 21. We can't pick it up, but we can at least read it. Do we have... Let's see. We have 14 and 34. So 21 is... Sermon 21. The scriptures of the wheel first. The spokes are the 8 components of chaos, as yet solidified by the law of time. Static change, if you will. Something the lizard gods refer to as the striking. That is the reptile wheel, coiled potential, ever preamble to the never action. Second, they are the lent bones of the Aedra, the 8 gift limbs to Sithisit, the wet earth of the new star, our home. Outside them is the Aurbis, and not within. Like most things inexplicable, it is a circle. Circles are confused serpents, striking and never given to leave the bite. The Aedra would have you believe different. But they were givers before liars. Lies have turned them into biters. Their teeth are the proselytizers. To convert is to place oneself in the mouth of falsehood. Even to propitiate is to be swallowed. Third, the enlightened are those uneaten by the world. Fourth, the spaces between the gift limbs numbers 16, the signal shapes of the demon princedoms. It is the key and the lock, Ceres and Manticore. Fifth, look at the majesty sideways, and all you see is the tower, which our ancestors made idols from. Look at its center, and all you see is the begotten whole, second serpent, womb ready for the right reaching, exact and without enchantment. Sixth, the heart of the second serpent holds the secret triangular gate. Seventh, look at the secret triangular gate sideways, and you see the secret tower. Eighth, the secret tower within the tower is the shape of the only name of God, I. The ending of the words is Alm Sivi. All right. So this talks a little bit about the concept of Chim or Kim, where you ascend, and part of the idea is by perceiving reality, you acknowledge that the one true God, in this case, the one who can affect reality, is the solemn I. Whether that is, it's difficult to say whether that interpretation is to mean the individual, the dreamer themselves as like the Godhead, or someone who is able to acknowledge themselves as part of the dream. Alright, so Sermon 14. Vivek lay with Molag Bal for 80 days and ate, though headless. Oh yeah, we'll get to this eventually. In that time, the prince placed the warrior poet's feet back and filled them with the blood of Daedra. In this way, Vivek's giant form remained forever harmless to good earth. The pomegranate banquet brought many spirits back from the dead, so that the sons and daughters of the union had much to eat besides fruit. The Duke of Scamps came while the banquet was still underway, and Moloch Ball looked on the 7 penance with anger. The King of Rape had become necessary, and therefore troubled for the rest of time. His lieges and Kuatas fell into open war, but the children of Moloch Ball and Vivek were too elaborate in power and form. The Duke of Scamps therefore became a lesser thing, as did all his own children. Moloch Ball said to them, "You are the sons of liars, dogs, and wolf-headed women. They have been useless to summon ever since." The Holy One returned at last, Vec, golden in wisdom. His head found its body had been tenderly used. He mentioned this to Moloch Ball, who told him that he should thank the barons of mood like this, for I have yet to learn how to refine my rapture. My love is accidentally shaped like a spear. So Vivek, who had a grain of a yem's mercy, set about to teach Moloch Ball in the ways of belly magic. They took their spears out and compared them. Vivek bit new words onto the King of Rapes so that it might give more than ruin to the uninitiated. This has since become a forbidden ritual, though people still practice it in secret. Here is why. The Velothi and the demons took that... The Velothi and demons and monsters that were watching all took out their own spears. There was much biting and the earth became wet, and this was the last laugh of Moloch Ball. Watch as the earth shall crack, heavy with so much power that should have been forever unalike. Then that stretch of badlands that had been the site of the marriage fragmented and through fire, and a race that is no more, but that was terrible at the time to behold came forth. Born of the biters, that is all they did, and they ran amok across the lands of Veloth and even to the shores of Red Mountain. But Vivek made of his spear a more terrible thing, from a secret he had bitten off from the King of Rape, and so he sent Moloch Ball tumbling into the crack of biters, and swore forever that he would not deem the king beautiful ever again. Vivek wept as he slew all those around him with his terrible new spear. He named it Muatra, which is milk taker, and even the Chimeri mystics knew his fury. Anyone struck by Vivek at this time turned barren and withered into bone shapes. The path of bones became a sentence for the stars to read, and the heavens have never known children since. Vivek hunted down the biters one by one, and all their progeny, and he killed them all by means of the 9 apertures, and the wise still hide theirs from Muatra. The ending of the words is Alm Sibi. So, weird stuff happened with Moloch Ball. Suffice to say. We don't like Moloch Ball as it is, but some weird things happened, and potentially like demons biting dicks or something. Also, I like the touch that he made Scamps useless. Okay, so let's see. So we did this one. That leaves the Ready Man, right? Okay, so the Ruddy Man and the Shrine of Pride. So the Ruddy Man is the seacoast west of the stronghold of Barandas, south of Nisus. The cave mouth faces south towards the sea and is marked by a large natural arch of stone. Okay. So, Coal Cave entrance. Okay, that's where we need. Oh, also we started the ads, so we're not going to read another. We have one more book to read, but we're not going to read it yet. But we're not going to pause. We're just going to keep going. There's someone just standing in the water. What are you doing over here? Hainab stole my pants. I was taking a bath and Hainab stole my pants. Maybe you could talk to him and get my pants back. What?
Is there something I can do for
Where is he? Hainab Lasami. Okay. Have I found this person's hut yet? Lasami Cave Dwelling. Okay, so it's all the way up there. Alright. I'm too curious to not do this. Also, that wait tip was very helpful because it's a lot easier for me to be able to just wait and like get my stamina back, knowing that I don't have to like sleep in town. All right. Let's keep going this way. So surely we must be able to climb this thing. And it's... Is it this up here? Okay, which one of these is it? This is the one. Oh, it's locked. Great. Are you...
Say your needs.
I'm looking for... No. Okay. Well... I want to help that guy get his pants back, but unfortunately, no one will tell me where the person is who took them. So... And I found where I assume they must be, but the door is locked. Okay, so we're gonna go south to the coal cave entrance. Go this way. Alright. Let's climb this. We should be able to just go up this thing. Right? Yes, good. Thank you, Morrowind. Oh, hello. Okay, we should definitely wait. Okay, so we have 1,700 coins right now. Which is not bad, but we definitely need a lot more. I do need to find a merchant who can actually buy this chest piece. Or not. Yeah, the ebony cuirass. Because it's cool, but I'm not gonna wear it. We might wear the Daedric armor later, but we're not gonna wear anything less than the best armor. If we're gonna wear anything else. There's a fort over there. Which we might check that out. Okay, cave entrance. Here we go. Okay, so pilgrimage. Full cave shrine. Here Vivek defeated the running man, the god of the Drow. Vivek showed his people how to make armor from the wax of the Drow. Okay, so there should be some Drow in here for me to fight, right? I think I hear them. Oh, that's a fish. There you are. Okay. Got the wax from you. Die. Take the wax. Okay, that was both of them down. So we should be able to just use this and then be done with this part of the pilgrimage. Which I believe just leaves the Ghost Gate. Yes. Thank you for your valor. I shall not quail, nor turn away, but face my enemies and my fear. Okay. What did that give us? Fortify skill 10 points to all armor skills, basically. Should we explore this place? Why not? We'll check it out a little bit. Oh, apparently it's illegal to sleep here for some reason. Interesting. And unexpected. Hmm. There's a pocket of air up here. Okay. That's a little air. We do have a water breathing potion if we really need it. We might in here. Okay, so we have a scroll of water breathing that we can get rid of. No, we just have a potion. Okay, so we should be able to just use... That's water walking. Oh, did I mistake it? Okay, so I'm gonna eat one of these. Has no effect. Alright, cool. So instead, we're going to try and cast a healing spell on ourselves. Water walking, but that doesn't help me here. Hearth heal. Okay. Anything down here? Not really. Alright, we have one more cast, so we need to be cautious of that. Oop, that one failed. Oof. Okay, we're good. We barely survived. Alright, so let me climb up on this thing and rest. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to actually use a potion. Let's use... We have a bunch of those, and we'll use one of these. Die. Die. Alright, well now we may as well explore, because we're gonna rest to get our health back, but... Alright, what do we got up here? Anything? Oh, hello. Dead adventurer. I'll take your lockpick and probe. The rest of your stuff's not really worth taking. No, not really. Take these. Alright, is there anything useful here? So we have the pearls. Not particularly. Just poke my head up over here. Okay, so we still can't rest here, right? Yeah, we still can't actually rest here, so that's fine. I just want to peek down here and see if there's anything down here. What is down here? Okay, I'm gonna have to drink another potion. So we can outpace the damage. No, there's not. Does not appear to be any loot back here. Do I have a... Yeah, I have a low level. Oh, but that doesn't do enough to out-heal it. Do we have another... Any more junk healing potions? No. Use this one. Okay. Just make a beeline to the air. Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, we're good. Alright. Alright, well, I think that's all we can get out of here. There's an adventurer who might have had something useful if we didn't already have a steel sword that was better than the spear. I'm also surprised this whole area is counted as illegal to rest in, but I guess it's because of the shrine. But can I rest here? Yeah, I can rest here just fine. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Okay, so that just leaves the ghost fence area, which I believe we can go to Old Ruin and follow it from there. But I do see this cool little thing over here, and we do have plenty of time before the end of the stream, so it wouldn't hurt to go check that out first. He didn't die. That's kind of impressive. Blighted rat. Oh, okay. So you're a stronger rat. I see. I see. Alright. So far, so good. Also, I know we have a lot of people lurking in chat, so feel free to lurk. I'm a huge fan of lurkers. But if you are interested in more, I do stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays most of the time. For the time being, we're going to be playing Morrowind for a while. So, enjoy that. Feel free to, I guess, subscribe if you're on YouTube, or follow if you're on Twitch. You can subscribe if you're on Twitch, too. I appreciate it, but I think they're... It's weird that it's different names for the same action. Okay. I can't help myself. Alright, well, there's already a corpse. We're starting off strong. Let me just go ahead and drink one of these potions. What do we got? We have nothing so far. It said there were enemies nearby. There's a torch if we need it. I'm noticing a distinct lack of enemies. Oh, I hear an enemy. What is it? Oh. Oh, you're a Daedra of some kind. Okay, we definitely need to restore our fatigue. Okay, we're actually doing fine against you. Okay, yeah, we can actually kind of cleave through this guy pretty easily. You're a Dremora. Get a Dwarven Mace. I guess I'll take it. We might be able to sell that. I'm surprised you didn't have a Daedra card. They usually have a heart. Got a chest. Fortified agility, personality, light, reflect, and intelligence. Okay. Okay, so we've almost gone around in a loop. Doesn't look like there's anything important in here. Daedric arrows. Okay. Well, we're not going to use them, but that is very valuable. Alright, there's a rat. Oh, okay. This is a storeroom that we hadn't been in. So, scroll of healing, sure. There is a open 100 points. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Potion of silence. Flame guard, we can sell. A bunch of bottles. Lantern. Fortify endurance, I guess. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. Shard stars. Okay, so they're throwing stars that are frost damage. Well, we can't really use those anyway. And then Nordic armor. Okay, so we should loop around and go down into the lower level and see if there's anything down there. We didn't actually check these barrels. I'll definitely take anything that, like, by default has some kind of restore effect. Okay. Now we go back this way. We should be safe to just rest now. What else we got going on around here? Oh, hello. Die. Cheap potion of night eye. Honestly, we probably shouldn't even be picking up the bargain stuff, because it's really not that useful. Die. Anything useful? No, not really. Scamp skin might be used for something, but okay, that's the underground. Die. Die, you weird imp thing. Soul gem. Which we're gonna need anyway. Alright. So we can't go that way because it's collapsed. We'll go back the other way, but we may have to come back here for this. Oh, hello. Okay, I need to restore my fatigue because I've been jumping around like an idiot. Die. Good way to level up my other skills, too. Long Blade 60, hell yeah. Alright, got you. What'd you drop? Dwarven War Axe. It's fine. We don't need it. Alright, let's go this way. Under sun and sky, we greet you warmly. Hello. Welcome, Aaron Zetcher. How are you doing? Oh, hello. Die. Okay, there we go. Heal ourselves. More torches. I don't think we necessarily need a torch right now. Okay, so let's go this way first. Oh, hello. Oh, there's multiple. That's less great. I just need to focus one at a time. You're the one I was hitting. Okay. Heal myself. Item does not have charge, but that's okay. Die. 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 Please die. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We barely lived. He would not die. Dwarven Shortblade. Consider improving your walking speed would not only affect your own enjoyment of the game, but also make the stream more dynamic. Therefore, I suggest going for Boots of Blinding Speed just for convenience. There's so many things I would have missed if I was using the Boots of Blinding Speed. Just to be clear. Because a lot of the way that I play Elder Scrolls games is I see a thing in the distance and I want to go see what it is. And like, Boots of Blinding Speed specifically disallows you from doing that. Like, in its design, you cannot see things in front of you. You can see with the mini-map. And, like, I know you can pin this thing so that you can still have it, like, on the main screen. But, like, that does not help. Okay, we need to rest until healed. Let's go this way. Hello. Die. We did it. Holy crap. Alright, so take the heart. Do we have anything we can use? Let's get rid of some of this bargain garbage that we picked up. Because we don't actually need these things. I guess we'll just drink that. Get rid of the sugar. That too. I don't need the rest. Raise this a little more. Alright. What are you? I've not seen one of you before. Oh, you're very strong. Oh, failed to cast. Okay, got rid of one of you. Please die. Okay, I need to actually use a healing potion. Let's restore our fatigue. Ooh, I don't actually have a proper healing potion. Do I have a scroll of healing? I do. Okay, we're gonna have to use that. Alright, this'll do. Void salts. Winged Twilight. Okay, I've never seen those before. Okay, so now we wait until we're healed because we desperately need it. In order to avoid Boot's blind effect, one needs to craft a 100 resist magic for 1 second spell, then equip them right away. Yeah, but that's not fun. That's not fun. So I'm not gonna do that. What are you? Dead hero. Okay, what do you got? Chain coif. Strong restore agility. Boots of the Apostle. Ooh. Okay. And a Drew staff. Okay, I'll take those, and I'll take those. We'll make space. So first of all, we'll craft some stuff with our alchemy. Let's see. Do we have any... No, okay, so we can do this to restore fatigue. That's fine. That restores fatigue as well. Oh wait, hang on. That's a water walking effect. Do we have another water walking? Oh, we have water breathing. I could have sworn. Oh, we do. Okay, cool. We can make that. Restore fatigue. Okay, this restores health. That's good. No. Marshmallow is one of the things I know we can use for that. Oh, we failed. Is there anything else? Fortify Magicka? Sure. Why not? Just to have the, craft. Ooh, wait, hang on. Ooh. Like those. Okay, so a couple of water breathing is very helpful. Let's see. Restore agility. Okay. Drain fatigue. No, I don't want to use those to drain fatigue. That I'm fine with using. That's okay. This we can also use. Okay, is there anything I can pair with this to do something useful? No. Okay, so that's at least some of it. We do have a way of raising our strength, but I think we can also just repair some things. Oh, which I should wait. to get my stamina back, because that increases my chance of repairing. So let's repair. Okay. That moved up enough space that we can actually, like, move around, so we're good. Keep in mind, intelligence improves the quality of potions you craft. You can fortify intelligence, even a little bit will help. Yeah, but, like, I'm not worried about, like, making potions good right now. I'm just using ingredients to craft stuff. Because unless I'm mistaken, does the quality of the potion affect how much experience you get for alchemy? Because my understanding, at least from the brief testing that I did with it, is that it was based on other stuff. So. Also, try not to backseat too much, because there's a fine line to walk between just giving useful minor advice and, like, spoiling important locations for stuff. Because, yeah, I am exploring this game blindly for my first time, so there are a lot of things where I'm not necessarily going to know where the best things are or where, like, the ideal place to go is, and that's part of the fun for me. I enjoy exploring games like this. There's definitely things that I know, because I'm just familiar with the game. Yeah, quality of the potions does not affect the experience you give it. Okay, cool. So then I literally don't care about the quality of the potions. I will care about the quality of potions whenever I'm making potions to keep them, but as it is now, that is not what we were doing. Let's go this way. And then I think we can just go to the right. Yeah, like, I appreciate the enthusiasm, don't get me wrong. And the advice is helpful, but it is a careful line between, like, giving me too much advice, because then I don't get to figure things out myself. Because, like, for example, someone easily could have told me that one of the pilgrim things I had to do was, to drown myself. And I, like, yeah, like, I could have gotten stuck there for a while, but I solved it myself. Because I just guessed, like, hey, maybe I can drown myself, and that's what they want me to do. And sure enough, that's exactly what it was. So. I can also totally understand there is that certain level of, I wouldn't say frustration, but, like, of wanting to see someone do well whenever they're playing a game that you really, really like. Because, like, you know, whenever people play Skyrim for the first time, I want them to have a good experience, and, like, I would try and curate their experience as best I can, but part of that is also just letting them figure out some areas. Okay, so we have this. So we do have the option of levitate boots now, which are light boots. Okay, so now we can just levitate on command, which is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Is it fast? No. It is not. But it does let me get around places I couldn't get otherwise. It'll also help with going to the wall. Lizard. How's it going? Hey, listen. How you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful night. Oh, Nick's Hound. Die. Okay. I'm determined to finish this pilgrimage tonight. We have one more pilgrimage location we have to go to. That's Nisus. Okay, so the last location we need to go to is The Shrine of Pride. It is found within the Ghost Fence, just northeast of the Ghost Gate itself. The safest route to the Ghost Gate is along the Fuyadamamea, volcanic ravine, southwest to its end, just below Balmora. There's an old dormer bridge. Okay, so we have already been there, kind of. So what I want to do is I want to use our boots to fly over to the Siltstrider, which I'm going to keep a close eye on when this runs out so we can try and cast it again without falling. Imperial Legion questline was designed by the Great Serpent, the Deceiver, the Lyric, A. Howard, and it's the first few quests to bug out and break down easily. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm also not super interested in doing the Imperial Legion questline because we're not siding with the Empire.
We make a special trip just for you.
Okay, so I would like to go to Aldruin.
Where would you like to go?
So we can fly towards the Ghost Gate. Okay, so we can basically just fly in a straight line almost. Maybe not a perfectly straight line, but we can at least get over this wall. Oh. We ran out literally right before we went over the wall. Great. Alright, doing temple stuff, always like the Pilgrimage Quest. Yeah, so far, the Pilgrimage Quest has been very interesting because, like, the buffs for doing it are pretty great, and then it's just overall kind of interesting to see, their culture. Oh. Die. Okay. We do have a feather potion, I think. Okay. So we need to go this way around to the Ghost Gate. What is that? I think that's a Nyx Hound? Yes. Die. Okay. Got that. Grab that. What is this? Did I check this out already? Oh, I think I avoided this. Okay, so we'll come back to this little area over here after we go this way. Which quest lines have you completed so far? I haven't really completed, like, a ton of deep quest lines or anything. I'm doing some of the Fighters and Mages Guild stuff. I haven't gone back to, our Blade Contact yet, because I've been wanting to do some other things. But, like, I do have, like, a list of our quests. So, let me show my active ones. So you can see, like, you can see that I've been doing, like, some of these quests, and I have picked up some of the other ones, so, like, I've gotten the Mysterious Killings in Vivek, but we haven't gone there and done that yet. But there's, like, I'm just climbing in the Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild right now. And then I saw the temple and wondered if I could join the temple and the Imperial cult at the same time, just out of curiosity, and you can, so I might do both of those. We'll see. I don't think I'm gonna do the Legion, though. So, I don't really know any, like, specific quest lines. I know the DLC. So, like, I know I know the locations for some of the DLC. Not all the DLC, but I do know some of it. Oh, rat. Die, rat. Okay, until healed. Kind of makes you feel weird raiding the tombs afterwards, though. Like, that's dead ancestors you're stealing and grinding up to make potions. Yeah, but, like, you know, they're contributing to the cause, right? They know what they signed up for. Okay, so... Die. Diseased alt. Okay. So yeah, I've done like a couple of just side quests in areas, and I do eventually want to go back to check in with my blades guy. We started the stream by solving the murder of a tax collector, so there was that. But this is an Elder Scrolls game, so I get distracted constantly when I'm walking around. Okay. Didn't I have like a crappy... No, that's a restore speed. I wonder if I had a fortify speed potion that I'd crafted earlier. Not that I need the speed, I just wondered if I could just use one to clean up the inventory space, because I keep forgetting I have some of those potions. Got him. So does this one not regenerate over time? Because I'm not really gaining... Oh, I think it just has a lot of charges. I didn't even notice that. Come on. Come on. Die. Die. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, hang on. Trauma root. I should grab some of that stuff. Which great house do you plan on joining? Normally there's only one correct choice, but since you play more of a warrior type, Reno might be for you. I have not decided which house I'm gonna join yet. I'm not sure. I like the Telvanni conceptually. I do think Redoran might be a better fit for how I'm playing. I know I'm not joining Hlaalu, because that's... If I'm gonna join Hlaalu, that I'm gonna do like an Imperial-focused playthrough in the far future. Okay. So we have the gate. We need to pass through the gate. And I think it said we're safe as long as we stay in a straight line. Okay, how much does that regenerate with these boots? Okay, so you can regenerate the boots, but it's like 10 per hour. Let's open this. Alright, What is that? Oh, that's a rat. I just hadn't seen it from that angle. Hello. Die. Oh god. Hello. Please die. Alright. Ash slaves. Cool. We're at those guys now. Give me this. I can heal myself. Squatting over bodies of diseased animals or searching them may inflict you with a disease. I'm not too concerned about diseases, because I think I did pick up a thing that lets me cure myself. Yeah, I can cure common diseases without any issues, so I'm actually not worried about basic diseases. How far in do I have to go for this? Altar or shrine? Because it said I have to go inside the ghost gate. Right? How far in does it say to go? Okay, so any journey inside the ghost fence is dangerous, even though it's timid. Should as long as it don't stray too far from the ghost gate and flees from any minions to dig on the earth. Just northeast of the ghost gate itself. Oh, okay, so it must be like over here, right? Okay, I think it's over here. Yeah, so we'll just go here and then we'll go south, and that should lead me to where I need to be. And then we'll use our boots to... Alright. Die. I've taken the battle to you. Die. Nope. Hello. Die. You drop anything? Ash salts. Okay. Go down this way. Funny thing is, technically anything you do to the ancestral tombs is legal. The Imperial Legion straight up doesn't care about the Dunmer culture, which kind of tracks to be very... Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so it's not here. Okay, let me rest again. So this is the gate. Did I turn left instead of right? Am I supposed to go this way? Okay, let's go up here. Ah, here we go. Excellent. Okay, so I wasn't that far off. Ghost Gate Shrine. Would you like to donate a petty soul gem and ask for a blessing? Yes. Thank you for your pride, Lord Vivek. I shall not doubt myself or my people or my gods, and shall insist upon them and my ancient rights. Hell yes. Okay, so now we should be able to go to Aldruin. Or not Aldruin. It was... Where did we go? Let's see. So we were doing the pilgrimage. Pulse Valen, which was in the temple. Oh, I think I should be able to go to Balmora, and maybe they can accept my pledge. Okay. We do have quite a lot of, like, weight on us right now, so I think what we're gonna do is we are going to... Let's do a recall. Okay, so we're back in Vivek. And then we will use our boots. Oh, I might not. I actually might not be able to use my boots right now. No, I don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. We can just walk. What else do we have? No. Okay. I guess we have water walking. We could walk on water and just walk around everything. But It's fine, because we have to go to the foreign quarter anyway to turn in the quest that we did to bully the guy out of Aldrune. But then I would like to go find somebody in the temple and, like, actually join the temple. Because we did our pilgrimage. Hooray, we did it. We actually finished the pilgrimage. So now, we just have to make our way... Okay, so what was the last buff we got? So... Oh, we get a Fortify Magicka and a Shield Blessing. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Oh, no weakness or fault.
Okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll go to the foreign quarter, which is up here. And then we will... We have to climb all the way to the top because we can't fly anymore. But we'll do this, and then we'll go join the temple. And then I think we'll like explore around a little bit and then wrap up, because this was like the main thing that I wanted to do. Was I wanted to do the pilgrimage to join the temple. So I think it was a lot of wandering around to find, like, we had to find muck of all things, which was really funny because I had no idea where to get that, but we did manage to find that eventually, which I was greatly amused about. Oh, still not out of charge. Now that I know how to traverse this area, it's a lot less annoying. But I was having trouble getting up and down the tower because the map is not very clear. And, like, sometimes it looks like there should be a walkway when there's not. Alright.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
Let's turn in this quest to this guy down here. All the way to the bottom. You.
How nice. I like good company. What can I do for you?
You. Hello. Let me wait for an hour. Yes, I told Toad Tongue to fuck off. Good work. Just as long as he keeps his mouth shut, here's your gold. Alright, cool. Do you have any other orders for me? I got a bounty on a Khajiit. Name's Dro Sakar. Got a bounty on this outlaw. He's hiding out here in Vivek, in St. Olms, I think. Okay. Advancement? No.
You have great understanding. Welcome.
Okay. Actually, you know what? The ad is about to run, so I'm going to take this opportunity to stand up and stretch my legs, refill my water, you know, the usual. I will be right back in, like, 2 minutes, maybe. All right, I'm back. Oh, did the ads actually run? I can't tell. Oh, well. Well, I hit the button. If they ran, they ran. If they didn't, they didn't.
You've won me over. Do you have something to say, Dumner?
Is unfamiliar.
Dumner. Okay, so let's see. Let's see where we are. So we have... We need to go to a temple. What?
Talk is free. What do you want?
Okay, so we need to go to the Mages Guild, because they can teleport us.
Talk is free. What do you want?
We want to go to Balmora. Okay, so... You cannot teleport me.
Have you any news?
You cannot teleport me.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Not even online, just lurking. Well, welcome, and hope you're enjoying your lurk. Bazerful.
Outlander.
Okay, let's see. No. Oh, actually, well, you gave me...
By all means, I'm listening.
You already gave me a weird one. You're the one who can travel. Okay, cool. So, let's go to Balmora.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Hello. Let's go out of this
All
way.
right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Get me to the temple. I would like to join the temple. How close are we to leveling, by the way? We're about to level. We should try and get our... What do we could... Hang on. How much money do we have? We have 2,200, almost 2,300. Let's go raise our alchemy a little bit. Going to work now, but I do love your voice. Hearing no subbed. Oh, well, thank you very much. I hope you have a good day at work. You're too kind. Alright, so let's learn alchemy. And that was not quite enough to get us up another... Is there like a crummy miscellaneous skill that has intelligence base that we could learn that we haven't used? The only intelligence ones we have are security, which I don't think we have somebody who can teach us that. Maybe we can learn that from the elf in Sedanin. Or conjuration. No, I don't think it's worth trying to do that.
An adventurer,
Okay.
I presume.
Can I sleep at this bed? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. So let me get strength. Let me get endurance. And since these are all equal, I'm just going to grab speed. Excuse me. Let me out. All right. So that did give me a little more carry capacity, which is nice. But now we can go this way.
Yes, out.
And we are looking for the temple, which I believe, if I remember correctly, the temple is this way. And then what we might do is we might actually go check in with our Blades buddy and see if he has anything for us. I don't know if we're quite at the level we need to be yet, but we are level 8 now. So, which is no slouch. It's still early game, but we're definitely getting there. Okay, let's see. I think we should be able to go into the basement and talk to the guy who's in the basement. Okay, hello. I would like to talk about the temple. What about the pilgrimages? I already did that. So I guess you're not who I need to talk to? Oh, you're who I need to talk to, right? I would like to... What is your latest rumor? Rhanis Authoress in the Balmora Mages Guild has something against wizards who aren't in the guild. I think it has something to do with her parents, who were murdered by the old Telvanni Archmagister, the one before Gothran. Okay, but that doesn't answer my question. Who do I have to talk to? Tribunal Temple. Like loving ancestors, the tribunal guards and counsels us. Like stern parents, they punish our sins and errors. Like generous relatives, they share their bounty among the greatest and least, according to their needs. Okay, so...
Is there something you need?
Where did I go to pick this up? Okay, so let's see. Tulsvalen. So Tulsvalen was he an Aldruin? Was he the Aldruin temple head? Or was he the Nisa's temple head? I don't actually remember. I guess we can check both, because we can teleport to Aldruin, and then... Okay, so tell you what. What we'll do is... we will put a mark here by the Mages Guild. Let's put a mark right here. So, cast mark. Alright, cool. So now our mark is right here, so we can recall there anytime. So now... put that up. Put the heal back on.
What is it, Sarah?
I think that Morrowind has a very unique magical system, uniquely breakable too. Therefore, I always play as mages and struggle as, and struggles of melee characters are distant to me. That's fair. I am definitely like back and forth. I do enjoy how the magic system works in this game. But I already kind of did something like that when I played Daggerfall. And if you like the magic system in this game, Daggerfall is the same thing. It's just more. So, if you found it interesting how much you can break the game in this one, you can do it even more in Daggerfall, I assure you. Alright, let's go talk to Caius Casades. Alright, buddy.
Dunmer. How may I help you?
Hi, can you tell me about my orders? Ready for orders? Good. Go talk to Hasfat Antabolus at the Balmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Neverine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. You'll have to do him a favor first, probably an ugly favor, but do it. Then get the information from Antabolus and report it back to me. You got it. By the way, Hasfat is a student of Morrowind history. Take the chance to get a little education. I have a few history books in here too. Help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it. Morrowind history? Jeanette Seat's little book is a good place to start. I have a copy here. Take it. You might also look for On Morrowind, the Imperial Province by Aramonwe of Sunhold. Okay, tell me about the Neverine. Some Dunmer believe that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, will one day unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. They call this orphan and outcast the Neverine, and say the Neverine will be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor Lord Induril Nerevar. Gee, I wonder, could that possibly be me? Who knows? Do you have any other books in here? He's big on the skooma. Let's see. You have anything else? Can you tell me about the blades? We're spies. We're the Emperor's hidden eyes and ears in the provinces. We watch the Emperor's enemies, we look for opportunities, we make reports, and when the Emperor commands, we obey. But we're only one of many guilds and factions in Morrowind. You should know a little bit about Morrowind politics before you get involved with any of these groups. What other factions are there? Groups favoring Imperial interests are the Blades, the Imperial Cult, the Imperial Legion, the Fighters Guild, the Mages Guild, and the Thieves Guild. Groups favoring native Dunmer interests are House Redoran, House Lalu, House Telvanni, the Temple, the Morag Tong, the Kamana Tong, and the Ashlanders. Okay, so if we're siding with the Dunmer, we'll need to do some stuff with them. The thing is, I do want to side with the Empire, because I think in the long run, it's probably better for Morrowind to be part of the Empire. But that doesn't mean we can't at least make some things better here. Okay, so let's see. If I were to go now... Actually, let's read on Morrowind. Do we have that one? You just gave it to... short history mark. Here we go. Okay, it's 8 pages. A short history of Morrowind. Led by the legendary prophet Vela, the ancestors of the Dunmer, exiles from Altmer cultures in present-day Somerset Isles, came to the region of Morrowind. In earliest times, the Dunmer were harassed or dominated by Nord Sea raiders. When the scattered Dunmer tribes consolidated into the predecessors of the modern Great House clans, they threw out the Nord oppressors and successfully resisted further incursions. The ancient ancestor worship of the tribes was in time superseded by the monolithic tribunal temple theocracy, and the Dunmer grew into a great nation called Resdayn. Resdayn was the last of the provinces to submit to Tiber Septim. Like Blackmarsh, it was never successfully invaded and was peacefully incorporated by treaty into the Empire as the province of Morrowind. Almost 4 centuries after the coming of the Imperial Legions, Morrowind is still occupied by Imperial Legions, with a figurehead Imperial King, though the Empire has reserved most functions of the traditional local government to the ruling council of the 5 great houses. In 3E 414, Vardenfell territory, previously a temple preserve under Imperial protection, was reorganized as the Imperial Provincial District. Vardenfell had been maintained as a preserve administered by the temple since the Treaty of the Armistice, and except for a few great house settlements sanctioned by the temple, Vardenfell was previously uninhabited and undeveloped. But when the centuries-old temple ban on trade and settlement on Vardenfell was revoked by the King of Morrowind, a flood of Imperial colonists and Great House Dunmer came to Vardenfell, expanding old settlements and building new ones. The new district was divided into Redoran, Hlalu, Telvanni, and Temple districts, each separately administered by local house councils or temple priesthoods, and all under the advice and consent of Duke Dren and the District Council of Ebonheart. Local law became a mixture of house law and imperial law in house districts, jointly enforced by house guards and legion guards, with temple law and imperial law enforced in the temple district by ordinators. The temple was still recognized as the majority religion, but worship of the 9 divines was protected by the legions and encouraged by imperial cult missions. The temple district included the city of Vivec, the fortress of Ghostgate, and all sacred and profane sites, including those blighted areas inside the Ghost Fence, and all unsettled and wilderness areas on Vardenfell. In practice, this district included all parts of Vardenfell not claimed by Redoran, Hlalu, or Telvanni districts. The temple stubbornly fought all development in their district and were largely successful. House Hlalu, in combination with Imperial colonists, embarked on a vigorous campaign of settlement and development. In the decades after reorganization, Balmora and the Ascadian Isles region have grown steadily. Caldera and Pelgiad are completely new settlements, and all Legion forts were expanded to accommodate larger garrisons. House Telvanni, normally conservative and isolationist, has been surprisingly aggressive in expanding beyond their traditional tower villages. Disregarding the protests of the other houses, the temple, the duke, and the district council, Telvanni pioneers have been encroaching on the wildlands reserved for the temple. The Telvanni council officially disavows responsibility for these rogue Telvanni settlements, but it is an open secret that they are encouraged and supported by ambitious Telvanni magelords. Under pressure from the temple, conservative House Redoran has steadfastly resisted expansion in their district. As a result, House Redoran and the temple are in danger of being politically and economically marginalized. by the more aggressive and expansionist House Lalu and Tavani interests. The Imperial administration faces many challenges in the Vardenvale district, with the most serious of the Great House rivalries, animosity from the Ashlander nomads, internal conflicts from the temple itself, the Red Mountain Blight, struggles between Great House, Temple, and Imperial interests to control Vardenfell's resources could at any time erupt into full-scale war. Ashlanders raid settlements, plunder caravans, and kill foreigners on their wildlands. The Temple has unsuccessfully attempted to silence criticism and calls for reforms within its ranks. But most serious are the plagues and diseased hosts produced by the blight storms sweeping out from Red Mountain. Vardenfell and all Morrowind have been menaced by the legendary evils of Dagoth and his ash vampire kin dwelling beneath Red Mountain. For centuries, the Temple has contained this threat within Ghostfence. But recently, the Temple's resources and will have faltered, and the threat from Red Mountain has grown in scale and intensity. If the Ghostfence should fail, and hosts of blighted monsters were to spill out across Vardenfell's towns and villages, the Empire might have no choice but evacuate Vardenfell District and abandon it to disease and corruption. Wow. Dangerous. Okay. So, what else can we do right now? I think what we do is I do want to find a merchant. Now, I was told there was one in Caldera who might be worth it. But they didn't give me any further details. They just said it was somewhere in Caldera. So maybe we'll go there and explore around a little bit. Well, maybe we should do that next time, because that is quite a journey to go there. And we need to talk to the Fighters Guild, as Caius Casades did give us something to do. So, Fighters Guild, here we go.
Dunmer?
Dunmer? Okay.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Wayne. Fire. Okay, so we need to talk to
Welcome.
Heshvat Antabolus, who I don't know if I ever talked to them before. I think they're down here. Oh, maybe I did talk to them when I was like exploring around here earlier on.
I see I stand in good company.
What can I do for
What can I do for you?
Okay. Good day, Deckard Kane. So you're Caius. You're with Caius, eh? And Caius wants information. Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what I know. There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Arkanthon. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a Dwemer puzzle cube. Bring me back the Dwemer puzzle box, and I'll tell you what you want to know. Tell me about this place. The old Dwemer ruins at Arkanthon are extensive on the surface and underground. Head south out of town past the Siltstrider port, cross the bridges over the Odai River. At the signpost, head north towards Caldera. Immediately on the right, see a signpost for Molog Mar. Turn right, head uphill on an old road to cross an ancient Dwemer bridge over Foyata Mamea. The entrance to Arkanthon is on the east side of the Foyata, south of the bridge. Turn a crank on a pipe nearby to open the doors. Foyata means fire river in the native Ashlander tongue. The deep ash-dark ravines, which run down from the Red Mountain volcano, are called Foyata. The lava from Red Mountain is very fluid, and it runs almost like water, and during an eruption, fire rivers run down the mountain, clearing the ravines of vegetation. Because they have good footing, are clear of brush, and run long distances, the natives use them like roads. Okay? Tell me anything about this box. The little cube I'm looking for is about the size of a fist, maybe a little bigger. It would be made of a coppery metal with a circular design and symbols on one side, and some line marks on the other sides. That's all I want, that little cube. Well, do you know anything about the disappearance of the dwarves? The disappearance of the dwarves predates Imperial written records. Dunmer oral accounts record that the Dwemer were utterly destroyed by the gods for profane practices and impiety. Woven ruins are scattered across Tamriel, and weapons, armor, houseware, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found. But circumstances surrounding the disappearance of them remains one of Tamriel's greatest mysteries. Okay. Can you tell me about the 6th house? You have to do the favor first. Okay. Fair enough. What training can you do? spear, block, and athletics. Okay. Oh, you actually do have training too. Athletics, block, and hand-to-hand. Okay. Okay.
What can I help you with?
So you have long blade and medium armor. You have armor. Okay, so you do have something I want to level.
May each day greet you warmly, friend.
So let me wait an hour. Okay, so it does kind of affect my prices a little bit. Cool. Okay, so in which case, let's train. So what's our armor at right now? Armor is at 15. Let's train it 5 points. All right, there we go. So we have 5 points. So that already give us a good head start towards strength. And it's a miscellaneous skill, so it doesn't actually contribute to our level up. It just contributes to the attributes that we get. Okay.
Citizen.
So he wants us to go like this way. So we need to come out of here, cross the bridge like we're going this way, go north, and then head towards over here somewhere, I guess. Okay, well, question. Let's say I were to put these boots on. So if I waited, these are like, these have a lot of charges, but they charge very slowly. So if I were to wait like 24 hours, how much charge do we get back? Let's find out. Okay. We get like maybe a third of it? Maybe? Alright. Let's see what we can do with this. Let's climb up here. So I know this is the Legion Fort. We do have enough for another cast if we need it. Okay, we don't need it because we had enough to get over this. I would like to find this ruin so that next time we can dive into this ruin. But our first goal is finding it. We can rest until healed. Die. Okay. Don't forget to save. Oh, good call. I did get an autosave, but we should definitely save. Remember ruins? Good call. I did die earlier and lose a little bit of progress. Okay, I think this is it. Is this it? This looks like it is a Dwemer bridge of some kind. All artifacts are charged at the same rate. Some have bigger charges, though. Excuse you? Excuse you? Who do you think you are? Die. So rude. Didn't even have anything useful on you. Just wanted to be a dick. Okay. Is this the crank? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Die. Okay. Oh, okay. So once you go in, you're in. All right, I gotcha. Okay, let's wait until healed. All right. I guess with this in mind, I'm going to set my mark here. I said we're going to set our mark here. Ahem. We're going to set our mark here. Okay, cool. We set our mark here because I desperately need to find someone to buy this cuirass. So perhaps we should fly over to Caldera now, and then we'll just teleport back here. So let me just wait. Wait, where's that bird? Wait until 8 a.m. All right. So we do have the... I know I'm being attacked. It's fine. Die. Alright. Alright, so we'll go this way. We're going to head towards Caldera. I have taken the fight to the birds. Alright. Yeah, because I really need to get rid of this ebony cuirass because it's actually very, very heavy. It is valuable. Oh. Ooh. Barely. I don't think that would have killed us, but that would have hurt. The guy on the bridge was the greatest filter of new players. I'd believe it, because he definitely would have been way more dangerous if I was not prepared. Okay, I would like to levitate over this before this runs out. Oh. Spoke too soon. Aha! I have enough for one more use. Because I would like to do this, because it's faster to get to Caldera this way, I think. Alright, and then we'll go north. I do want to float, but I don't want to float too high. Ow. I do love the fall noise. It is very funny. Why ride when you can fly? So true. So very true. Alright. What kind of merchant are you looking for in Caldera? I don't know. I was advised by a friend of mine, who had heard my plight, that there is a merchant somewhere in Caldera who can help me. And that is all I know. So I'm going to go to Caldera and I'm going to check around and see if there's anyone who seems to be able to help me. Because at the moment, the problem is that we have an ebony cuirass that is 35,000 coins, which, you know, our skill is not high enough to be able to get anywhere close to that amount of money. But even the best merchant we found only had, like, I think it was like 6,000 gold or 7,000 gold. Not a bad amount, but not enough to, like, do anything with. Okay, these are blighted, so we want to get away from them. I don't really have anything that I want anyway. Okay. Alright, so let's check Caldera, because I've definitely been here. Nope, that's locked. Can't go in there. Shank's shovel. No, you can't be it, because you have, like, no money at all. Tell me about specific places. Okay, so this is the trade house. The Governor's Hall sits on the hill to the northeast. The Mage's Guild is to the west, in the corner opposite Northgate's Twin Towers, as Guild Guide transport to Vivek, Balmora, Aldrun, and Sadrith Mora Mage's Guilds. The Caldera Ebony Mines lie in a depression southwest of town. Roads lead south to Balmora and north to Aldrun. Narmak on the west coast is a long walk without any trail. Head west to the coast, then follow the coast north.
Do you have something to say, Dumner?
Okay. No, so you're not a merchant. Uruk Manor. What is this?
May your kills be quick and
Hello?
many.
We're in an Imperial town through and through. What can I help you with? It's just burning... Oh, you're burning a book that has speechcraft. Wow, rude. I don't think I've seen you in Caldera before. Can I help you? Looking for services. Okay, what services do you have? We have... Aldlismod the Nord is our smith. Varric Gamain is our trader. Agrola, our pawnbroker. Balanamo, our clothier. House Lalu services are available in the Governor's Hall. Yep, Mage's Guild, blah, blah, blah.
Dunmer?
What is that noise? Night falls on Sentinel. Oh, blunt weapon skill. Okay, cool. What is that? Oh.
Citizen.
What? Hello? Why are you not hostile? I'm creeping. Okay. Hello? Oh, you have good money. Okay. Okay, unfortunately, you still don't have enough money for what I need. You still have nearly enough money to buy this Ebony Curious. Is there any way? Guess we could buy the brandy? I need some way. Is there any way to increase his money? Because otherwise... otherwise I do have an alternative, because there is a person who will... Okay, so... Let's see. You don't have anything of interest to me.
Your battle show only victory, friend.
Okay, so this is just... I guess this is just where all the miners live?
Fight well.
Yeah, okay, so this is where all the miners live. Okay, cool. I mean, that's...
Dunmer?
He seems very helpful, so it's good to know that he's here. But there is a merchant who's actually better for specifically what I want. So I need to find the Mage's Guild. The Mage's Guild. Is it over here? That's the pawnbroker.
Go ahead, stranger.
Where's the Mage's Guild?
Yes.
Oh, wait, hang on. What do you have? Do you have any... You do have adamantium. Okay, cool. And you have 1,300 gold. So, you might be what I need. I would like to buy adamantium pants. So let's say I wanted to buy these pants, and I wanted to sell you this. That's almost enough. Okay. Okay. Oh, I already have adamantium pants. Okay, so I don't need the pants. I'm being so very good about not gushing about the economic system and getting ridiculously rich in Morrowind. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's so easy to give into temptation because trust me, I know other games very similarly that are broken as hell. And like I have a great appreciation for the economy in those games. Okay, so let me buy a pair of boots. So that's still a lot of money. What is the difference between these? Condition 1200. So this condition is better. The armor rating is the same. I'm gonna be honest though. Kind of just want to get the chest piece too. Would that be possible? If I sold you this chest piece as well, that would still cost me money. What else could I sell you? Let me see how much of my stuff I could dump on you. No, that still would cost... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, I'm glad I noticed before I did that. Okay. Now let's try this again, because I should be able to get at least some stuff. So let's say I wanted to buy these two things. And I wanted to sell you this and this. There we go. Okay. Now we're talking. Yeah, I had my stamina or my fatigue at 0. And suffice to say, he noticed. Okay. I'm willing to take this trade. Because this would give me adamantium chest and adamantium boots for when I'm not using these boots. And that's a huge buff. And that gives me some extra weight back. So I'm gonna do that. Put the cuirass on. Let's put the boots on. Oh, we do look much better now, too. Look at that. So much better. The helmet, unfortunately, there's not much we can do about the helmet, because I've not found any, like, adamantium helmet yet. I don't even know if it exists. Do you have anything else to sell me that I care about? I don't think so. No, because the Nordic stuff is not going to be better. It's like, yeah, it's like better marginally, very, very small, but this has an enchantment on it, which makes it better by default. Imperial Silver. No, unfortunately, there's just not really much else here that I want. But yeah, I appreciate it. And there's going to be some tricks that I do know. Like I know about the intelligence fortify loop with alchemy. Like I know that's a thing I can do. I'm aware of like being able to boost your stats crazy high. I believe there's a bug where if you manage to get, because I think your damage boost is based on your your like total fatigue. I think if you manage to get your fatigue to 1, you could be knocked over instantly by most things, but it also like drastically increases your damage, if I remember correctly. There's some like weirdness with the way that calculations work with fatigue. I'm not going to use it, but it is funny to know the way that it's coded and like see that it's like weird like that. So, all right. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to recall. We've cleared out a bunch of space. We do still have some stuff on us, but that's fine. We'll worry about that later. So, be quick save. Nope. Okay. Try again. And again. Nope. Try again. And hey, there we go. All right. So, thank you all for joining me. We are going to end it here because this is a perfect place to end it, as next time we are going to be going into a Dwemer ruin. Now, I have been into one of these before, but I was unable to go below like the first floor. And the first time we went there, that's where we found our Daedric pieces of armor, and that's where we found the ebony armor. So I'm kind of excited to go in here. I don't know what's in here. I imagine it's not going to be too crazy because it is like, you know, it's still near Balmora, so it's not too far away. But there might be some cool stuff in here, so who knows. Either way, I hope you will join me for that, as we will be continuing this on Thursday at our regular stream time. If you are interested, I have my regular socials, which I'll list here. But mainly, obviously, if you're watching on YouTube already, I do have the VODs are posted, so if you need to catch up on it, feel free to go back and watch the VODs. I am trying to get some shorts uploaded here and there, so keep an eye out for those. And if I have any changes to my schedule, they do get posted to Blue Sky. Otherwise, if you're interested, feel free to check into the Twitch. Feel free to give me a follow on Twitch. It helps out a lot. I do monitor the follows and the subscribers on both channels, but to prevent having any overlap, I do try and only account for like the Twitch ones mainly. I look at both. Both are important to me. I do try and watch both as much as I can. But I try and make sure that I'm being realistic with the amount of people that I have that actually watch. So, anyway, that being said, thank you all for joining me. Have a good evening. Good day. Have a good night. All right, so